Yo guys, you guys have a great day today. Josh here. You guys wouldn't believe this, okay? I found it yesterday. Why my build was so shit, okay? It's actually pretty bad, okay? So it turns out, if you want to have your companions, okay? You want to have your wolves and stuff like that, they need to be on your hotbar, okay? And I had no idea about that, because I was wondering like, where are my wolves, okay? Like, you know, I've obviously invested in the wolves, okay? Where are my wolves, okay? It turns out you need the wolves on your hotbars, otherwise they don't exist as companions. So, I've been having 3 less companions for my build for a long time, which is not good. So as you can see here, my tornadoes are now doing more damage, okay? An entire part of this build is to be able to spam tornado non-stop. That's pretty much it. That's all I was meant to do, is spam tornadoes. So we're gonna be farming Zir for a bit. Because Zir is what you want to farm. Well, what we're trying to farm is trying to farm boots, basically. So there's certain boots that we're trying to farm for at the moment. So Zir should be pretty easy for us, okay? That's cool. Actually thinking, I'm not sure if I should, what should I put on my bars? This or the other stuff, but anyway. So pretty much the idea of the build is to spam tornado and keep using this one. This skill. Which one do we want? I guess resourceful or a crit? No, I'll get the crit one. There's our homie. So what we get from him is the I get scat shackles, Okay, so we get for the helm, we got facilities. Okay, cool. Facilities is actually what we don't want, just an FYI. Look how quick WW is. Okay, sweet. Let's get this done. So we also need to get our glyphs up as well. And to be fair, I think Werenado is going to be really good for it. Given the fact I just one-shot that boss, basically. You can see now, like, my damage has gone from Tornadoes doing 2k, or 200k to 600k. Which is incredible. There we go. Ooh. Boots. Could be good. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted, okay? These are the ones I wanted, okay? The Wild Heart Hungers. Because they have a really good stat line for tornadoes and also pulverize as well. Oh, we got it in Venom Neck. What do we get for the ring? That sucks. The ring's pretty shit, to be honest. Okay, we did get what I want, which is that. Whenever you shoot, okay, you gain wild for 5 seconds, grants you space damage every 2 seconds, like up to 20 times. Okay. Once we lose the spirit per second, actually we need the spirit per second a lot since we don't have any on our legs. We'll see if we can get any on our legs actually. Hmm. Obviously you can't temper uniques, just an FYI. There you go, another boots. Stuff again. Until we got another wild heart. I think we did get another wild heart actually. I got Pentient Grease, okay, that's why I can't trust them, okay? Because they can be shit. Stuff we get vulnerable damage, okay. I think what we got in here still? I think I might need to like shut down some like strongholds. Actually, maybe I should just get... I should just spend the rest of my bloods. Being a bit of potato there, if you didn't see that, just literally like ran into like fucking things. That's cool. Yeah, I was wondering whether I should do it or not, given the fact that like whether I should keep farming exquisite bloods in particular. But I'm like, yeah, I probably should, because I get 20 stacks of the extra damage. Also got damage reduction on the movement speed.
Not ready yet.
Do I have Stone Guard? I think I do not have Stone Guard. No, do not. Oh shit. Nah, nothing big. What do we get as a chest? Chest should be razor plate. I can find. Oh shit! Look at that. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's right. You want to do leave dungeon. Leave dungeon. I know people usually use the tormented ones, but like I can't even build anywhere near for that yet. Ooh, double star chest. I think we got a gibbous, I believe, or it could be nice butchers, isn't it? Oh, we got a double chest. Ugh, really? Yeah, that sucks. Didn't get the double spirit. I was actually looking forward to the double spirit, but anyway. Easy. Like a lot of people in the Diablo 4 community stuff at the moment.
Must wait.
Couldn't get any uniques that time around. So we got here. I Bingo. No, we didn't get good there. What was a ring? I get a lot of damage over time. I just realized they're not 925 either. That's why probably people don't farm this too much. Oh, we got some stuff in here. Thought I collected all the legendaries. Did I miss some? Attack speed? No, don't want that. It's 902. No. It depends. What's my stats at the moment? 61? Oh, shit, I'm even capped on lightning resist. Barely not capped. Well, it says I'm capped, but I'm not capped. Whoops, I meant to grab that back just in case. And Venom. What sort of neck do I want to go for? I know I want to Envenom at least. So crit chance, so I have that. Dude, I have no stats other than the Envenom. I was going to give up left, anything would be the life per second. Oh. It's such a bad ring. I've been finding out how bad that ring is. Like, that ring is just so bad. Oh.
Changed your mind, eh? Anything else?
This chest annoys me so much.
Well struck.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna re-roll this. Oh, I guess it's not better than that anyway. And so we're going to Werenado. Dude, I can't believe I'd not get, like, I got the free slot on and I'd not get anything. Oh my god. If I rolled Tornado, I would have been so happy. What is games on today? Oh, there are games on today. Oh, that's right, there's playoff games every fucking day, isn't it? I completely forgot about that. Oh well. I got playoffs all next week anyway. That I won't be on for. That's cool.
I must wait a moment.
This Razor played again? Maybe. That's Battle Sklee, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. I do actually need that Battle Sklee for bossing. Envenom? Never Envenom. Never lucky. Oops, wrong one. Once Helltide's active, I'll just go farm the Helltide. Might even farm the Helltide very, very quickly. Okay, so we got the Helltide yet? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, awesome. Shit, we better get up there now. First banner of the day. So we got demonic structures and cultists, okay. What's the other side's got? Hellborn, Doomsays, this side, yeah. We piss off everything and go ham. Of course, we get a disrupt casual's ritual where we don't have to do it.
I must wait a moment.
Love the fact that I couldn't, like, it wasn't like all the structures and all the cultist rituals are happening nowhere near me, okay? Like, nowhere near there where I want to go. There you go.
I'm out of spirit. Not ready.
I just realized I need to get this one on.
Not ready. I need more spirit.
I love the fact it took me like forever to just like hit the fucking teleport button.
It is done.
Can't watch. Right, I guess right now I'm not.
Enough.
Not sure if I want to play cast CS today, but I know there's a lot of games on. Did I get something else? Okay, the Stilled Fear. Okay. I know there's a lot of games. I didn't even realize that like half the shit was on today. Because I saw it was like scheduled for Friday, and I'm like, okay, I'll just wait till Friday then. But of course, everyone reschedules for Thursday. 2 seconds. Let me find out where these things went. Where did they go? What game's on at the moment? Let me get this mysteries and I'll probably cast a game. Oh, it highlights them orange when it's active. Just realized that as a nice touch.
Must wait.
Oh, jeez.
Must wait.
That was beautiful. So what else do I have to do here? Doomsayers, okay.
Must wait a moment. I need more spirit.
So where are they down here? Oh boy. Do you want to check who's that game is? Oh boy. Dupe vs Underground. Oh shit. Okay, fortunately I caught the fucking goblin before I got out of there.
Must wait a moment. wait a moment. Must wait a moment.
Please just be spirit to chest. Fine. Everything else is junk, but that spirit to chest is actually really fucking good.
I'm not ready yet.
Is that a 925 spirit to chest? It is too. Awesome. How this game has to tell me that, oh yeah, by the way, you can get this and that for here. Oh, that wind shear enchant's actually really, really good. Hi, it's me. What's up? Doom says. Profiling, that's right. That did drop.
I'm not ready yet.
Homie, I can say right now, I've got good background music, okay? I just don't turn it on when I'm playing D4. That's a trap. How do I know? I've done these events too much. Oh no, Doomsayer! Damn, I thought it was a Doomsayer in here. Oh. Thank you for the offer, but I do have good background music that I do listen to
I need more space.
when I'm not playing D4.
I'm not ready yet.
Doomsayer has to be a Doomsayer down here, surely. Oh, it's not a Doomsayer. Oh no, there's a Doomsayer. Yes, yes, yes. I like how he's like, no, no, no.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, wrong one.
I'm not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
It's kind of odd that a homie is like, you know, asking for light to show him mercy after like he's sacrificed himself to hell. It's just like, bro, that's not how this works.
I must wait a moment.
There we go.
I must wait a moment. I'm low on skill.
Oh, we got another prism. What the hell? I haven't noticed we got a prism out of that.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
People have been saying apparently, like, lightning storm's better for spirit region if I run, like, you know, if I have issues with spirit.
I must wait a minute.
Just fairly interesting, actually. I've always wondered if that is a good idea. There you go, he's dead.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I'm not gonna lie, they're probably safer in those cocoons compared to what's on the outside. Like, wherever they are, like, you know, they're actually a bit safer in there, okay? Some people may disagree, but they are wrong. I was wondering why I couldn't grab it.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Here. There's a guy here, I just realized that, fucking hell.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Dude, I'm terrible at holding my promises. I didn't really need to hold these promises. There we go. Oh, there's one. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably get that armor shit and then run. To be fair, I think Duba is gonna win that actually. Okay, let's just get into it. That was an accident, by the way. Not meant to do that. Trying to click exit and I fucking accidentally hit the portal. Which takes me out of exit, which is not good. It's a good old like,
There's power in the stones. Come have a look. Fine indeed.
oh shit, we got a Godslayer crown. I didn't even see that. Fuck. Got another Godslayer crown.
Much thanks, friend.
Yeah, I gotta say, we can get rid of life per second, but yeah, like... The worst part is this is my bank. So, pretty much like this chest is really, really good. I suppose we can get rid of the life per second to try to get max health. But that's actually really, really good for Finger. It's just a shame it's not 925, basically.
See some steel you need.
Actually, that's right. We need to get rid of this because it's got no venom for that. Okay. Who won the first map? Duper Egg's probably gonna... Oh, went to OT. Okay, never mind. Let's see what other games are on. We'll go back to the tournament to see what other games are on at the moment in playoffs. So, someone's got Art of War playing Aurora. I know that much. And Easy Rise have already won. Deadweight V9 lives. That's okay. That's pretty much gonna be over. Fucking Deadweight killing them. Yeah, let's do Duper Egg v Finger. This will take a while to set up, by the way. Well, not a while, take me like 5 seconds, but can be very, very frustrating. As you guys can see, stuff coming active on my bar. Oh, God. So 8-2. Who won the 20? It was 22-18 to. Was it that map pick or no? The underground picked it, so it's the other way around. / ancient and new. Cast a HUD ready to go. It's actually how stupid things you have to do to get CS2 over here. Start on your off screen. The lengths I have to go to. There we go. So I was going to say, why don't you save this in your configs? Sometimes I may want to play CS. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Am I watching a demo? Oh, this one's on. Oh no. Camera's bugged again. Rip. 2v2? Wait, that's why I gotta update Twitch. One for one. Fake defused by armbar. Super not falling for it. Super's just waiting. And in the end, Super just realized it was a fake. Super aggressing, and Super's gonna go down the bomb. Armbar will recover the AWP. And that will be 9 rounds of ball for Duper Egg as Duper Egg looking to get that 2-0 underway. Currently 1-0 up so far. Sound Duper Egg has a capital letter in it. Sorry guys, there's a few things that I'm trying to cut out at the moment so it doesn't get laggy. Super. Ooh, jeez. NPR. Does he leak Super? Does he say no? He took out Nor. Be surprised if he took out Nor, given that Super was probably not visible. Super. He's gonna throw a counter smoke, and they're gonna probably realize that he's close to his connector. Coop's engaging from short, actually pushes the smoke but takes a bit of damage. Coops has heard Bones, so he knows Bones is around here. He's heard someone at bench. Lots of being thrown in. Super takes a bit of damage. A boost goes there. Beep grabs one, but there's no one else. Actually, in fact, there's a lot of bullets going everywhere. And somehow, Underground have held firm. It's just Super left. Super coming in from behind. I'm not sure if the second player slipped the net or not. Coop's checking ladder room. He's not sure where Super is. Super. He's heard a step. Super's got both of them lined up here. Super's got one. He knows Coops is here. And bang! Smashes Coops for 10 and ends a half 10-2. Super Egg starting to farm. Underground here. 10 T grounds. Glock's coming in underground. Really need to win this pistol round. Super. Ooh, geez. Super's sharp. It's got 3 already at Sandwich, and that is access denied. Unless NPR can get a headshot here. Does a bit of damage for both Sweet and Super. But they're going to be able to ram into the A site. It's a 4v3. Make it a 4v2, 2v2 now. Super. Already got 3 kills so far. He's hearing all the ruckus at the moment at A main. Flank coming in from Nor. Bones on balcony, trying to hold a very, very weak crossfire. I know someone's at Sandwich. Super, looking under him. Mechanical should have this, but he doesn't. Super gets a 4th. And here comes a knife from Nor. And Nor with a knife into NPR. That'll be 11th round on the board. And that's getting some extra dollary dues into the bank account of Duper Egg. Duper Egg looking very, very dominant. Golf Club 2 barely missed out. Obviously, Duper Egg is Golf Club 2. They barely missed out on ECL last time. They lost to Cannon event in a BO3. Bones with the M4 gets 1, 2, 3, 4. Bones, he just wants more. And this is series point for Duper Egg, is they're just basically crushing underground at the moment. After Ancient went 22-18. Duper Egg just farming Mirage at the moment. Got a bit of an update as well. Scripps team won 13-0, 13-4 against 9 lives. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Coops caught out by Nor. Nor charging up unders. They definitely got that little access there. They've found out that no one is going B at the moment. They're probably going to be able to rotate towards A. Sweet. Coming from under. Going to be careful in middle here because Sweet's got a good advantage here if they check. They're going to have to clear it out. Sweet. Cleared out by Mechanical. Good clear. HE being thrown in. That's a bit of damage. Tickles the underground players. Both can be one tapped now by M4s. Easy for Bones. Bones wasn't traded out yet, but he's been attacked from A main. He's going to smoke out to keep himself alive. Wombat's activated here from default. Super's activated as well. And Super should be able to hold the site. Should be able to get a W, but no, Umber barely lives. Umber needs to just duck and weave. Can he clutch this one out? It's being swung upon on the right by Nor. Umber shuts down Nor. And that's all about Wombat. Needs to get the one tap. Wombat stops the 1v4 for being converted. And it'll be 2-0 Duper Egg. And I'm going to say these are more convincing than the last rounds, to be honest, I'm going to say. Way more convincing given the last ones. I think a lot of them, in particular, went to that third map. So it's fairly interesting that a lot of these ones in particular were a few 2-0s. In fact, I'm going to say there's a lot of 2-0s. Just checking to see if there's any other ones that I do want to cast today in particular. It's only casted like half a map. God's Weird, Wing Shack. I guess to see which team's which. Raze is not playing, so we're not happy with that one. What happened on the previous one? I think God's Weird probably won the first map. Yeah, they did. They won 13-6. Just checking all the teams at the moment. So Deadweight, oh that's right, Deadweight is where Script's playing at the moment. Imports v Crocs. Who's playing on that one? Oh, Piney's playing on that one. The Art of War v Aurora. Surely Art of War wins 2-0 there. Can't believe it's taking so long for Art of War to win 2-0. Actually, to be fair, I think they probably started a bit later, but you know. The only other game I do want to cast is God's Weird the Wing Shack, but I think God's Weird will probably win that by the time we get there. So let's just go in, okay? Just gonna clear their config for the rest of it. Pretend there's no config. Fun around and a half. Enemy player can't see against the top mid anyway. No aggression from Wing Shack after the initial 2 flashes. I've heard Dicey. Dicey cleaned up by Swanky and Nibki. Nibki cruising in, looking for the B defender. Yenny was not paying attention, and Nibki just knocks off his head, and that's the B side open up. Nibki looking towards the lovely fellas at Mark, and that's Streety. And Streety's just like, nah. We're gonna deny access here. Swanky just slowing it up. He found Streety. They found phones. And we played with the Tech 9, able to do it at the rotation towards CT. And that's going to be 8-4. Wing Shack struggling at the moment. They won yesterday. And now the versus God's Weird are definitely a tougher opponent. Much tougher opponent. Nub. Walking through. They've been spotted. They're going to rush towards B. Anime players, not flashed at all. They're running to the site. And Anime players got something got a lot to deal with here. But Nipkey's coming from short. And it's all going God's Weird's way at the moment. Anime player trying to just reload his gun and wax phones midair. 100 rounds on the board for God's Weird. You know what I might do as well? I might put myself on an Amiga game later today. Let's do it. An Amiga game. I have a feeling that Namigo going 2-0 there, okay? Molotov, what's top mid? Seaman, interesting name. Very interesting. See me baking. Keep making a lot of noise. And they're just waiting for the anti-hero to come in. It's checking unders. They're like, you know, where are they? We don't know. Meanwhile, they're all getting ready, but they all don't know. Oh, anime players go scout, so this doesn't matter. But he takes down Dicey from behind. And they're all charging in to their deaths as they just walk into rifles after rifles after rifles. And that is going to be 10 rounds for God's Weird. You know the funny part is, Guys, if any of the God's Weird supporters are in here, they're gonna watch that round. And it's just gonna be so funny. Like, just don't realize until the end that everyone's there. And they get a couple of backstabs. 10-4. Which means, you know, walking in the army code. So, you know, walking from 4 to 10. Which is on the face of the clock. Very aggressive from Gods, but I think Seaman has seen a, he's seen something. Another HE grenade hits Dicey for a bit of damage. I think he may see it. I mean, Dicey's definitely seen an elbow at the window. Seaman, oh geez, doesn't get a freebie there. Phone's able to switch around. HE doesn't finish him off either. Wing Shack have got a bit of an opening. Streety, he's looking for Swanky. Molotov hits Streety. Streety's gonna take a bit of damage. Oh, that smoke did not land. And Swanky might peek out, and Swanky doesn't get anything. He does tag up Nub. A lot of tags, but no bags. No body bags at the moment. 3v5. Anime player. Takes out Nub, traded out by Streety. That's exactly what they want. Nibki. Going towards B. Nibki needs to get at least 3 kills here. $40 seconds on the clock. Nope's cleared a lot of angles. Nibki's only got a smoke and that's it. Nibki dropping back. Checking out all the angles and apartments. Making sure they don't get tripped up. Oh, Dicey. Beautiful one tap. And that is going to be round number 5 with Wing Shack. And Nope's going to save this gun. They can buy next round. He's not even going to bother. He's just going to be like, nah. Stuff this. I'm out, you know? I'm done. Okay, there we go. 2 seconds. Gonna do this. Just gonna test something, guys, by the way. I've been trying to alt tab to get stats. The game gets choppy, so I just want to test something out. Okay, awesome. Fix my choppiness. No sleep. No sleep engine, okay? Little puny Molotovs being thrown in by a Nope. Little puny CT Molly. Nope's gonna smoke it back out and they've fended off the A main aggression early. Nope. I think he's seen Streety. Yeah, maybe he's seen Streety elbow? Streety head? He's gonna see all of Streety now, but Streety takes out Nope. Counter HE and Swanky deals the goods. Swanky with the no XM. Oh, very close angle. Dodges a Molotov. Another HE and Swanky's out in the open and the XM's not going to have a chance there. Nice try, Swanky. Nice try. Apollo's probably telling him, nah, that was a bad angle. To just charge through with a shoddy. Oh, he's definitely heard the stairs player. Did he hear him? No, he did hear him walk off. Nibki almost kidnaps 1. He's got no armor. Nibki does get the second in the end. And anime players holding the angle. Phones quick with a quick trade. Nibki is on 8 HP. And now it's a 1v1. Phone's got a bit of an advantage. He knows Nibki's at stairs. Nibki's on top of stairs and oh, that's gonna hurt Nibki. Nibki, what he had to do was get a 1 tap. He does get the tap on the body. That's just not enough. 2 bullets was on the body. Weak weapons here from God's Weird. They've got nothing. Meanwhile, Wing Shack have got everything. Grenades, AKs, HEs, smokes, flashes, armor 2, helmets. You know, you can't, you know. What's up being thrown in? Phone's gonna take a bit of damage. At least gonna suss out his in kitchen. Probably a bit of banter going in. In fact, Nipkey's got a bit more. He's like, yeah, you're still burning, mate. You ain't cooking. The only thing that's cooking is him. Molotov. Road towards van. 4 players on the B bomb site. 4v4? 4v5? Missed shot. Looking towards bench, checking all the angles, looking down, looking up, looking which way or not. And that is going to be a clean sweep on the B bomb site. 6 seconds, everyone down. And Shaq's got 7. That's not a good start for God's Weird. Getting all top middle very quickly. Steven's just making sure that no one's coming through unders, and they're gonna surrender middle for now. Funnily enough, Wing Shack, they flash in, but they flash the teammate as well. And Streety, well, he takes down Anime Player before Anime Player even blinks. Seaman's been spotted, and that should be easy for Streety, and looks like God's Weird is starting to fall apart. Round's over, by the way. Pretty much Nibkey left. And Nibkey, well, the bomb's going to go A now, and Nibkey's going to find himself flanked in a couple of seconds. Nibkey trying to save, but he ain't saving. Darcy makes it 8 on the board. Not looking good at all for God's Weird. Wing Shack getting themselves back into this. Seaman. Streety's got to be careful here. Oh, Streety does finally see Seaman in the end. And Streety, he's like, oh, hang on. I'm getting to the edge of this. Not enough smoke. Streety's being tagged up in a smoke. He's going to be trained up by Swanky. Swanky's going to pick up a rifle. He actually picks up the scout. But he can't get the rifle back in time. However, Anime Player should be able to grab the rifle instead. If he grabs the scout, he doesn't know what an AK is. Anime Player, pay for exits. Timing, doesn't see the play at triple. Yenny, just perfect. Perfect on the one tap. Swanky does get the initial pick. They need it at this stage because, nope, beautiful, beautiful. Need that 2k. Because basically at the moment, God's weird. Has been struggling big time. Wing Shack. Oh, bit of a DC there. That's not good. Let's get back into the game quickly. The game's not over. That's an FYI. Not sure what Wing Shack are doing at the moment. Bones. Trying to find an opening. He's got to hit a site and win a 2v2. And looks like they're just going to go for a save instead. I dropped the bomb. Actually, no, I didn't drop the bomb. I picked it back up. Maybe they're going for A instead. Nope's got one. Bones looking to trade out. Unfortunately, just runs straight into Nope, and Nope gets a 4k. Critical 4k as well. Stopping the initial A aggression. And then stopping up the follow-up. Tactical timeout from God's Weird. I've got to say, this is actually probably a key round. The timeout's probably definitely justified here. It's like, ooh, like, you know, we got to think about this. We got to think about where Wing Shack are at the moment. Because if we don't think about where Wing Shack are at the moment, we could be caught out. Like, we gotta think about where they are economy-wise. They've won a couple of rounds with 4 or 5 players alive. That's weird. You just lost 13-2. We watched it, Finrat. It was a fun game to watch, okay? Not for Goose, but it was a fun game for me to watch, okay? A lot of HE's been thrown over phones, taking down anime players. The AWP hitting the deck, and Nipkey's been spotted, and Nipkey has to evade. Team is trying to get the unders player, but he's going to be the one that's going to be got. Oh, takes down Street. He might escape here as well. He doesn't. Dicey with the trade. The 3v4 at the moment. God's weird. They've got to be careful here. They've had a commanding lead at the half. Could all fall over in a couple of rounds. I see, controlling middle. They've actually got a bit of a bias to A defense. God's Weird's gonna be wrong about this one because they're coming B. That's gonna get Nibkey interested. Nibkey looking at apps now. Towards short, doesn't see anyone yet. Molotov thrown deeper towards Van. Now Nibkey's definitely gonna call it B. Nibkey doesn't even get Yenny in the end. That's what the bomb not dropped. Swanky with the AWP, bombs being planted, can't see her naps, and Swanky lucky to be alive there. And it's gonna save right away. Oh geez, Swanky once again, somehow evading that. I don't know how he's alive. Seriously, I don't know how Swanky's alive. He's been shot at like 3 or 4 times and they've missed every single shot. Swanky deep in A main. They've shot at him 6 times, by the way, and Swanky's still going aggressive. Ten rounds on the board for Wing Shack. God's Weird can buy up. I'd say Wing Shack have got all the things behind them at the moment. Wing Shack just wins one round and they get rid of the guns. And it's pretty much lights out for God's Weird. Just one little round and they take all the guns out of the hands of God's Weird. Game over. That's what it'd be. Swanky, can't see. Goes for the pop shot, doesn't get anyone. A lot of Molotovs, a lot of HEs, a lot of grenades being thrown in the middle at the moment. And God's Weird, they suffer a bit, but they just back out in the end. Steven just trying to get a bit of info. God's Weird, trying to turn the screws on Wing Shack at the moment. A little Molotov, can't even cover anything anymore. These CT's molos are pathetic. Tiny little AoE circles compared to the big CT Molotovs. Spreads everywhere. Dicey just looking for the aggressive pushing towards B. Hasn't found it yet. Anime player just, you know, being conservative, a deep smoke in towards kitchen. Gotta buy a bit of time. The bomb heading towards B. 47 seconds on the clock. Anime player's ready to go. Ready to rock. He's on the van. On the headshot angle. Gonna spam through it. Gonna back out for now. He's seen two. And they're gonna just push in. Anime player adjusting towards the bench. Sees one, tags him up. Looks for the other, takes down Dicey on balcony. Can he get a bit more? The anime player gets a second. They're gonna activate next. Siemens gonna get another. And looks like the spear executes is falling apart. At van, anime player's got a third. It's all up to Streety. And Streety's been tagged. They know Streety's here now. He's been tagged over USP. Will he escape? Oh, gee, Streety takes out Nibkey, but Seaman with the USP and Swanky combined as well puts 12 on the board for God's Weird. And if God's Weird wants to win this, they've got to win against a gun round. It's gonna be 2 straight gun rounds, basically. Like I say, these teams have like really good money given the fact that, well, other than God's Weird has terrible money actually. Like I say, like these teams have pretty decent money considering that's really, really close. Like you would expect a team to have like 4K still in the bank. Or 6K in the bank when they're down by 2 rounds. Steven. Go for a HE, it's gonna do a lot of damage. And indeed it does. Cannonball off being thrown towards unders. Nub gets the opener and Seaman just doesn't shoot. Swanky takes down Streety. That's the trade that they needed. Swanky gonna fake out. Looking towards unders. He's ahead of that smoke. Nibkey. Just making sure they don't boost up. 4v4. God's Weird. 2 serious points. Well, Swanky caught out. Molotov been thrown down. Phones. Oh, he's gonna have to backtrack. Couple nades been thrown out. They have no idea who's throwing those nades. They probably assume it's Swanky. Nibkey. Bones. Smoke takes them out in the end. They're not fooled. Going through connector. On top of ticket is Nope. And Nope's in a very, very open area and he knows it. Nope. Oh, jeez. Dicey. They don't even have a chance there. Swanky's got the scope and misses. He's a dead man, Swanky. But Swanky's got the angle. They're going to double peek on him. Swanky going to drop back. And they're going to save this round. They can't really go for a retake given the fact that a lot of them just don't have any weapons. Anime players actually got one so far. Taking down Nub. They can't lose. I can say right now they can't lose this AWP. They can't lose either of the AWPs, but at the same time, oh, I'm a bit surprised Wing Shack aren't going for the hunt. I'm not sure if they realize, like Wing Shack, if they realize that God's Weird's economy, if they lose these 2 guns, is absolute, well, awful. lot of names being thrown in. 1 round to OT, 1 round for glory. Could it be 13-11? Streety. He's hearing people firing at him. And Streety does not move. Going for A side hit. Nope. There's a jump spot from Ticket. Yenny. I think he may have seen that. Nope, he's definitely seen it now. HE towards Ticket, another HE. Few cannonades coming in, and Molotov towards Ticket. Swanky's burning. Swanky is gonna burn. But it's all gonna be a 2-for-1 in the favor of God's Weird. And, oh no. Gonna get backstabbed here. They're entering by connector. Smoke can be thrown by Nope so they can get forward. Nope, adjusting. Bomb being planted. Use that smoke for triple. Nope, spraying triple, hoping he can get a headshot, but doesn't. Be a 3v3. B-side player rotating. See the anime player of the AWP. Looking for players on the side. He knows the player's connected, just doesn't know where the connector player is. Now looks towards Shadow, missed shot. And anime player the 5-7 does take down phones in the end. Nope, takes down Yenny, and that's going to be a smoke. And they've seen a player at connector. And now that he's going to go for the defuse here. Nope, if he can find the bomb. But he can't find the bomb. He finds it eventually, but Streety's got the 1-tap on towards him. And now anime player's going to have to go on it. He can't find it. Gonna maybe get it. He might get it. Oh, no, he's not going to get it in the end. Or will he? Couple seconds. Could it be GG? And he does get it to end it! A big, big defuse! 0.2 of a second and Wing Shack. They thought they had OT. They thought they had it. But they didn't get it. Oh no. That last second defuse, Wing Shack are going to be shattered about that. Streety goes down. He thinks he's got it, even the kit. And anime player probably can't believe it. He's just sticking it. He's just hoping it. He's just like, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. And he's done it. I didn't think he would get it, to be honest. I was sitting there going like, oh no, like I think he's a bit too late to stick it. But I gotta say, like, fucking God's Weird. They really were trying to openly lose that round, okay? I'm gonna say, like, with that defuse. I mean, Nope couldn't find the bomb for a good 4 seconds. Oh man, that was a bit of a that's what I'm gonna say about that one. Okay, it was a bit of a oh shit. Like, do you know? Like they were like struggling to find the bomb. Let's just put it that way. They're like, bombs down here. Don't notice it here. I don't know. Okay, I know I like making memes, but it felt like they were trying to lose the game at times. Okay. Well, we'll try to lose the round. But anyway, so let's go play some Diablo because I don't think there's any games on at the moment, is there? Because a lot of these matches are just 2-0s. Like, straight up 2-0s, which was to be expected. Yep, all these games are 2-0. So tomorrow we got the Art of War v Blitz. That's going to be a good game. We got Easy Riders versus Duper Egg. That should be a good game. We got Deadweight versus God's Weird, which should also be a good game. And Crocs v Little Looks. Which, yeah, should be a good game, minus the fact that someone named their team after a shoe. That's concerning. But anyway. Another 2-0. Let's see if they tweet about it, okay? Any tweets? No tweets about the 2-0, okay? No tweets about the 2-0. Yes, guys, let's go back to doing some Diablo. Do you guys enjoy the games today? Because, well, I gotta say right now, I completely forgot about the games today until someone actually reminded me of it. I may cast some games tomorrow. Depends when I get home at. Okay, depends. Really does depend when I get home at. Or what time I get home at. Okay, what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to get prepared for the EU playoffs. Because we're doing Amiga today, upper bracket round of 16. Okay, that's good. So Europe, round of 16, and it'll be advanced. There we go. All good. Just watching myself at the moment being like, oh boy. Look at my background, okay? Good start, Josh. Let's get some good music, okay? Some good background music, okay? Alright guys, if you guys came here to watch the CS, you are now free to go, okay? If you want to come watch me just like turn to werewolf and kill cunts with tornadoes, you're at the right place, okay? If you're a storm chaser, you've come to the right person, okay? If you're not a storm chaser and you want to avoid storms, you've come to the wrong place, okay? You're going to die. Edition, okay? Okay, what we're gonna do here is, I believe we have a chest that has 6 spirit per second, okay? Well, no, it's the other one that we have. We do have one in here, don't we? That wasn't max rank, but we're gonna roll it anyway. There's this one. I'm not sure if you can masterwork it either. So we're gonna go to Homie here, because Homie's gonna, you know, be able to get rid of this ew fucking life per second enchant. And we want max HP. There we go, okay. Smashing it. Awesome. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to him and we're gonna turn this bad boy. So what we need life and lucky hits. Okay, so life is just worldly endurance. That should be easy to get. And this is, they're gonna make it hard, aren't they? Okay, never mind, we got the max life. Awesome. And we actually got a high-end max life as well. That's actually pretty good. And then we're gonna get the lucky hit to stun. There we go, awesome. Yeah, I gotta say, this is gonna be my weakest piece. But, to be fair, I really fucking need it. Like, this is actually really, really needed. I reckon we should just target chest items so we can get shit in the future like this. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna go and we're gonna open up the sockets because that's what we can do. That one needs a socket. Cool, awesome. We're gonna de-socket my current chest because that's not the greatest. And we're going to replace it with this. And then eventually what we're going to do is when we find something good, we replace it with that. So the first things we're going to do is we're going to get not disobedience. We're getting the... Fuck, which one's the skinwalker? I think it's the skinwalker that's been, no, it's the vigorous aspect. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of everything that's crap. Bang. A 4 spirit per second here. I don't want that though. Like, I want a empowered one. This is the shit part. Like, this is great. Like, one of these is great, okay? But the shit part is it doesn't have tornado on it. And tornado is what I want, okay? Okay, what's this one? Willpower, max life, life per second. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. I've also got the axe here. My axe is much better. If I can get a free POC axe like I did just then, and I'm able to get another thing, it'd be great. This one's really good, but the problem is, like, I don't, like, I need even max life or willpower on this. Like, I can't go without it, unfortunately. We'll keep this. We gotta get rid of our... We have to get rid of our God's Finger, because I think we've got a Godslayer's Crown in here. Yeah, what's better? Oh, this Godslayer Crown's pretty awful, actually. Dude, I didn't think I could roll a fucking horrible Godslayer's Crown until I rolled that one, okay? Like, that Godslayer's Crown's actually worse than the one I've got. What about this one? We'll keep Madal Scully. Madal Scully is actually very, very good. Do we have any good Madal Scully or nah? We got Razor Plate. No, we actually don't have a Madal Scully. It's my first Madal Scully. Madal Scully is actually very strong Werenado spec if you need it. So basically, since Tempest, Werenado makes your finger into air abilities. Actually quite good. And we're going to put this back into the Werenado stash as well. Do we have to masterwork this? Yeah, we're going to have to masterwork this. So we're going to have to go to the Alki. And And we're going to turn some of our shit into thingo. So we need 60. So that means we need 20 of this. They don't tell you, but it... Yeah, I was going to say. Hey, Tiki Man, what's up? It gives you 3. It's really annoying. It doesn't tell you it. So it gives you... Yeah, so you get 60. Actually, I think I might need a bit more. Because it's 10, 20, 30, 40. And that's 80. Okay, let's get the master working on this. No, okay. Why do you guys people viewbot and you know that's fucked up? Like, you know viewbotting's bad, okay? Oh, I don't have enough? Surprised I don't have enough. Oh yes, that's important. That's very, very important. I get my spirit per second up. I wonder if I should get my Nephian out to Ignolith. My guy's like slowly dying from masterworking. Like, bit by bit dying. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, do we have stuff for Nightmare Dungeons? I think we do. So surely my guy should be able to do 69s maybe? Let's try that. Let's go. Ah, shit, I did it again. You know what I forgot to do? Forgot to wait for them to, you know. So yeah, you're meant to be playing, okay, cool, that's not good. Alright, this is the one where you can just, yeah. This is the boss one. This is the one where you have to get the things and then bam. So enemies do 50% less damage to me while this is active. But yeah, so pretty much I can just like work my own way in here. So I'm gonna say this now, you can just probably spam tornadoes this entire time and it probably kills everything before like you get anything done. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna spam threatening roar. I got a double proc of it, which is annoying. So as you can see here, I've already killed 7 waves. This is how good Werenado is, okay? Like Werenado will just wear everything down. So you can see here, like basically everything you do with the tornadoes, as soon as you kill a mob, bam, just smash the threatening roar. See what I mean? We've killed 15 waves before the last guys come out. To be fair, it's been true to the Holy Vault Shrine, but you know, it's Sufferday highlighted as well. A living steel out of that. Bundled herbs. Let me just see. Did I? Alright, never mind. It's true to the thing I've got. Easy. Okay, so this next one is Fruiter's Cave here. And what we need to do is make sure one dies so I can start spamming my rest of my abilities. So yeah, Holy Bolts is one of the best thingos in the game. By far. Double block, that's not good. Double damage reduction of a double block is like probably the worst takes, okay? There we go, got one down. That's gonna get rid of that second blocking, that's good. I'm gonna get rid of this third blocking, which should be pretty cruisy. There's a tornado surround it. There you go. Let's go. I was gonna say, I'm surprised at the build in particular, they don't say you can just spam trample to get out of everything. Okay, cool. And now we're gonna kill this boss, and this boss is a joke. I'm gonna see which one do I get to level 21 first. I think Paragon level 21, I believe you want to get Territorial up to first. Okay, cool. And then Exploit and Werewolf, Effin Sky, and Daunted. So for this one, you just basically spam. Do we need to get, we're gonna go star here. You wanna have a build of good boots. Just in case you have to switch to it. So which one do we want? I think we want Territorial. Yep, Territorial is damage reduction, okay. See if we can do buried halls. We should be able to do buried halls, I reckon. And then we probably can, like, if we can do like a lot of these easily, we can just power level the pit and get more spirit. We can get that spirit thing. That's cool. As soon as we kill some, we can just go ham. To be fair though, I think I've got to spam, I got to get all these crystals as well. Yeah, I got 3 prisoners, and these prisoners are pretty deep in. So like, I think we got to go like this and be like, bam. Homies are liking walls, mate. Dude, this one is a speed running fucking build. Like, you can just like zoom. By the way, with this level in particular, like if you're going, oh, why didn't you get any prisoners? There's no prisoners here. It's like the biggest trick of this dungeon in particular is where they tell you, oh yeah, there's prisoners here, but we got five prisoners. There's none. There's actually legitimately none, no prisoners here at all. Maybe you are the prisoner, okay? Maybe you are imprisoned. This one's actually a very weird one. The more you kill, the worse it gets. So the more mobs you kill here, the worse it gets for you. Because they basically rely on how quickly you kill. So now you'll see prisoners. There'll be 5 prisoners here. So I'm just going to spam my fingers so my tornadoes kill everyone before they even get near me. There we go. Go tornadoes, go. Of course my tornadoes don't go. Deja vu. Fire them. Okay, so for these guys in particular, especially the phantoms will channel and tell the little soldiers to just be an arsehole to you. You need to make sure that they all die so they can't do that. Shit, accidentally use an ability. So for this build, you don't want to accidentally use abilities, because if you accidentally use abilities, you lose companions. And losing companions means you lose damage, which is not good. So, like, I'm not sure how to add shit to my build in particular, like, not to make sure I don't use ravens or anything like that. But here I am using it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're gonna use a conduit shrine, which, funnily enough, by the way, does less damage than my actual tornadoes. But as a conduit, you live forever, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Like, you can't die as a conduit. It's actually really, really difficult to die as a conduit. Oh, there we go. So, you've got all the prisoners here. So just an FYI, if it doesn't contain... I don't know how this phantom's still alive. There we go. So if it doesn't contain... Oh, that's an axe. There's a few things that I'll pick up, and obviously, like I say right now, a lot of these aren't any of them. There we go. So we're gonna get to a boss, I think. Oh no, this is not the boss one. That's right. I think you get into one where it's a kill, and then you get to a boss. Oh, it is a boss. Okay, cool. You do not want to be in that. Okay. Done and done. Oh, we got a staff. That's a crone staff, 100%. Okay, cool. We're gonna get more territorial. That's 100% a crone stuff, right? Yeah, it is. I wonder if Stormclaw's still any good. I don't think it is, but I wonder if it's any good. Wait, I forget. Which one is it? The press Alt, or is it... There's an option that you can always have compare as gameplay. Like, compares on by default. Hey, there we go. Okay, it was bugged before because I wasn't showing it for that until just then. Cool. Okay, we got here. Oh no. I'm not sure if the Sepulchre is the shit one, but there's a few shit dungeons where I just don't like them. Actually, I don't think it's the Sepulchre, actually. I think the Sepulchre is a pretty fun one. Once we get the first kill, we can use Threatening Shout. There we go. Okay, this is the Animus ones. Yep, it is. Of course, of course, of course. Oh boy. Oh shit. Will it be proud of me of how quick I'm clearing this? Probably not. Maybe like stagger more, cunt. I think I'm actually doing a quick clear of this actually. Just getting all my abilities up first. I'm a bit surprised that you don't get any of the other ones up to 21, given the fact that like some of them increase the magical slots, of course, which are resistances as well. Very, very important that that was a knockout that I did that. There we go, awesome. And that will probably kill everything else. Oh crap, that wasn't good. I thought I killed it, never mind. I thought I killed something, shit. Let the tornadoes seek out, and they do the rest, and I just sit there and look pretty. Oh shit, that's water. We need to get into that. And fortunately the blocking dude moves, so I can kill him. Good. We don't have enough. Oh no, we do have enough. Okay, didn't think we killed enough. Cool. Survive the theater of carnage from me, who's just literally spamming tornado non-stop. Oh crap. Oh shit. Sweet, awesome. When a mob that's got damage reduction just runs into your tornado, it feels good, man. It makes this part a lot easier when the mobs actually run into your shit. You don't have to like be like, oh fuck, did I kill a mob? Yeah, nay. You can be just like, yeah, I did kill a mob. Awesome. Actually, it's a damage reduction mob, because damage reduction mobs can be quite annoying. Like, not quite, just really annoying. Okay, cool. Getting 1 million crits, which is actually quite good. 1 million overpowers, just overpower. Okay, cool. I think I've got... Nah, there's no elixir at the moment. Totems. Has it got any stars on it? Yeah, cool. Yeah, that was the pants, never mind. That was not a good teleport. What was that? Okay. Because some of these are just next to impossible. Because, like, there's ones if they do poison damage, and it's next to impossible because these guys will die from just being poisoned. And you literally can't do anything about that, okay? Like, if they're poisoned, they just die over time. Like, even if they get clipped once, they are dead. And it's just like, oh, what am I to do? We can't do anything. That's literally the point. It's not very positive. They said they weren't going to make it. I've had one where I failed this event because the adventurer died just as I got to the end. Like, all the adventurers died. So they give you shit. They give you extra money. They used to give you, like, extra loot as well, which was awesome, okay? Which was awesome. Freiburg is playing Diablo 4, okay? Exciting Werenado build. Did I shit on him for like playing Werenado? Nah. Werenado was actually fucking awesome build, actually. I remember Mano playing it. Have I got rid of the damage reduction gun yet? No, I haven't. Fucking hell, man. Steel, that's good. Thank God he isn't. Like, if he was blocking, I would have been mad, okay? Blocking is one of the most tilting fucking FXs, like, seriously tilting off the face of the earth. Werenado. Like, it is literally tilting. Like, so tilting. There you go. Last one. Ooh, that's a good rank. Let's hopefully get some good fixes off that. Crit chance? Oh, everything else is... I guess the resource cost reduction is not that bad. But I think it's attack speed that you want. So the good thing is about leaving mobs behind is that you still get Homie didn't even get a chance to fucking attack, man. It's already dead. We get hit pants. Dude. That's just pig slop. Those pants are legit pig slop. Literal pig slop. Oh my god. So bloodstones, okay, cool. I think this one is bloodstones are very late, so don't get panicky about it. Oh shit. So you think like, you know, you go like, oh, Bloodstones could be early. Don't. They're late. They're always late. Huh? I thought I killed one, so... Oh, jeez, this is gonna be fun for a bit. Very, very fun for a bit. I think I must have double trampled if that was the case. Which is not exciting and fun. Also, you got Blood Wave, last wave, that's good. This means this becomes a joke now at this point. Okay. Okay, cool. Bloodstone, this Bloodstone is actually very, very close. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, man. Let's go. The first time that I actually moved slower than my Stampede than anything. Okay, cool, that was my last one. Awesome. Oh, crap. I can use a Roar and a Trample, which is not good. That Trample was bad. Oh, we got cooldown off it, never mind. Can't get him out of that area, man. He's like half stuck, half not stuck. There he is, he's not stuck anymore. Awesome. Oh, that was bad. I thought I already killed something. Never mind. Oh, he's dead anyway. Oh, you know, he's still alive. He's dead now. Cruisy at the moment, very, very cruisy. We got a big, like, mob, but doesn't really matter too much. Okay, cool. It does count as a mob, that one, right? Oh, fucking blocking. Ooh. Fist of Fate? No, Frostburn. Well, does it help? It helps me at all. Fist of Fate. Just reminds me of Digimon. You guys don't know, like, Antramon's, like, ability is Fist of Fate. Like, they made Antramon, like, stronger than Ultimate, even though he's a champion one. They made his Ultimate, I think it's, like, Mega Antramon or something like that. Because they actually did the same with Gatomon, I believe, as well, in the original Digimon series, is that they made Gatomon, like, a rookie, even though Gatomon's a champion. It's actually very, very strange because someone picked it up as well. It's like Gatomon's actually a champion. Like why is she considered like a rookie Pokemon like Agumon and Scabumon and whatnot? I remember back in the day, the best one of these was this one for EXP. If you succeeded, okay? If you didn't succeed, it was a time loss. I mean, yeah, I guess right now it can definitely be a time loss if one of them die, which is incredibly likely in like nightmare dungeons. In normal dungeons, it's yeah, unless you've got no DPS, it's very hard for you to like to lose any. Also, not to mention it's with the tornado spec as well, so she stuns as well. Yeah, they will die pretty quickly. Got another. I think I got either say Temerity or Tybalt's Will. I gotta guess it's a Tybalt's Will. It's a Tacit, so never mind. There we go. It was gonna be a Tibbet's Will. You know, one of these songs in here sounds like the song from what was it? Alright, Lord Devil Man, how did your stream go? Thanks for the raid, dude. How did your stream go? Let's give him a shout out quickly. We can... Yeah, should be able to. My wolves can handle it. I don't need to do anything, right? I got my Tempest Roar finally, by the way, for my Druid build. Finally got my Tempest Roar. I'm not sure if you knew about it, but I didn't have a Tempest Roar. Okay? Like, for the longest time, okay? Did not have a Tempest Roar. And I finally got one. I got 3, okay? I got 3. That helps hard to drop. And I still hadn't had Wild Heart, okay? So I got Wild Heart today as well, so the Wild Heart boots. They're not that great, but it's better than nothing. And then I got this. I finally got a Spirit per second chest. Problem is the Spirit per second chest, like you see at eye level, it's not 925. It's annoying, but like, I don't have really much of a fucking choice because I need to get a plus 12 Spirit chest. I said I'm getting Command because I'm not getting Tempest Roar. Zoo's really good. Like, a lot of people have been saying I should have gone Zoo. Because obviously I went Pulverize for level, and then Pulverize gets to a point where you can't fucking kill anything. Like, bosses are too tanky and you just don't kill anything. This guy's dead. We got no pops. Rip. First territorial done. Which one's next? We don't need to get exploit done because we're not using exploit. So werewolf? Battlefields are much better and fun for Druid. Yeah. I do like Werenado. It's not like the OG Werenado where you just basically just spam Tornado, which is a bit disappointing to me. But the other one I like doing is Stormclaw as well because it gives, like, you know, all that matters is how quick you click left click. That's all that matters for for Stormclaw. It's of course just like mash left click. How quick can you mash left click? Werenato's better than Stormclaw? Oh, definitely. It used to be, like I say, it used to be worse, but that was because like damage reduction was such more warranted compared to Stormclaw. Like you needed to have damage reduction, and that's where Stormclaw was just stupidly strong. It just never died. The speed clear is crazy too. Oh, definitely. I put on a free button and just hold. Hold Storm Strike forever, okay. Dude, I played Stormclaw to try and kill Lilith, and then I realized you still have to do mechanics even with Stormclaw. Yeah. I really dislike Lilith, by the way. Like, doing Lilith, like, literally annoys me. I'm also gonna get a 925 Hunter Zenith as well. But the only way I'm gonna do that is for an RNG drop or get lucky on Grigor. That Grigor drops a 925 version. I do have a lot of steel, by the way, a lot of living steel, so I could probably do a lot of Grigor. Do you play groups too? I've not really grouped up with anyone. Like, I know there's a Discord for the community, stuff like that for Diablo 4. But I've never grouped up with anyone, and I'm, you know, I guess I'm open up to grouping with it, because, like, Bullet told me yesterday, he's like, yeah, you should group up with people, that's how I've got so geared. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just group up with people. Most of the time I just go solo, because I'm not sure, like, how people are doing and whatnot, and I don't want to, like, look bad in a group. I reckon I should use Trample a bit more. Oh god. Blocking and Pyroblast, my two fucking least favorite. Yeah, maybe I should do groups. Because definitely would help me out, because like basically if anyone's like running a stagger build in particular or a resource build, my homies are really, really good for it. Oh shit. Holy shit. Well, that guy's dead. You should pet build some necro pet and get higher dungeons to higher pet damage. My friend is a necro. So yeah, so does his pets count to my pets? I don't know. My friend's not here, by the way. Yeah, he ain't here. Ain't on. He tried to carry me to Lilith, but Lilith was just being really shitty. Like, Lilith kept doing Blood Pimple at the same time as destroying a platform, which kept killing us because, of course, you know, pimples hurt. To be fair, like, I think what we're trying to do in the future is that we're just going to get one person to run a stagger build. So, like, in phase 2, that she's just chain staggered, so she can't cast that ability. But I don't think you can do that anymore. I think there's a lot of the old builds where people just cheese it, so they staggered her and killed her almost instantly from start to finish. I don't think you can do those anymore. I like this one, but I like this Shrine Challenge. They gave me Blast Wave. No, you have to do mechanics now? Yeah. I remember back in the day, I think it was like Sorceress, wasn't it? Like Sorceress was like ultra cheese. This is when they actually fixed resistances, by the way. And Sorcerers was just mashing the stagger build. Like, it was just constant stagger. Yeah, Blizzard Source, that's right. And a ton of chill. I'm going to say the one downside of Diablo 4 at the moment, even with all the changes, like the changes are very, very good for the loot perspective, is that masterworking is very, very RNG, and it's a high cost to like get out of your masterwork basically. I got a Scab Prism, that's nice. Like it costs a lot, it's deceptively costs a lot. But to be fair, like, you know, to get a good piece of loot, especially the greater affixes, can be annoying. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was Butcher. You know how much I'm paying attention is when I see Butcher, I'm like, oh yeah, shit, that looks like someone that I should be concerned about, eh? Temping's more punishing though, it is, especially if you've got 5 rolls. Like if you've got 5 rolls and something, it's super, super punishing. Like if you've got 5 rolls to get something like Tornado, for example, like the double Tornado is probably the most punishing mechanic there is. Like there's nothing more punishing than the double Tornado. So like to get the double Tornado, you got 5 affixes to roll, and yeah, only one of them's only good for you. It's like one of the worst. I think probably the quality of life change would be able to reset tempering or something like that. Free gate effects and higher tempered and brick is super rough. Oh yeah, my weapon's bricked. Like, even though it's got even though it's got hurricane on it and close damage is like top roll, it's like I have to wait for another free FX. So I'll show you. Like, look at that. Annoying. But it's better than my previous weapon. Okay, it's just better to my previous weapon, so yeah. Can't really argue with that. To be fair, that is very, very good for a Boulder Kano build. So if I ever want to switch to a Boulder Kano build, that is very good for it. Because it's got close, and also it's got Hurricane area is big. So that means the Boulder area is big as well. And I think they've fixed Boulder Cane yet, or have they fixed Boulder Cane yet? I think they have. I do enjoy Boulder Kano. It looks so not Boulder Kano, sorry. What is it called again? I forget what it's called. Okay, I forget what the build's actually called. The build's actually called, not the bold. The build's actually called of the boulder. I like how the boss is sucking health out of me. Maybe bugs fix next patch. They said they were fixing it a hot fix. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Let's see what we get out of here. We got a mace, that sucks. Okay, cool. Ah, close. Really, I guess it just reminds me of Diablo 3 as well. We're just squeezing every little percentage of like upgrades out of your stuff. What do we get here? Have a great night, dude. Thanks for the raid, dude. And have a great night yourself. Okay, there we go. Just checking a few things, guys. Okay, we should be good. Awesome. Oh shit. I had to use trample there. I wasn't sure if it was going to dodge my fear or not. You know what, okay, you know what I found really, really funny, okay? So basically, I've been watching some Richard Lewis YouTube videos, okay? And it's just like, you speak your brains, okay? So basically, it's like showing off like really dumb people trying to insult Richard Lewis, okay? Like really dumb people who say like incredibly stupid things, and like, you know, he slowly tries to get them to realize that what they're saying doesn't make sense, okay? So one of them have got, like, they basically say that he's at work for Global Homo. Okay, so obviously, like, you know, for... Because he's also been accused of obviously being conservative and also working for Global Homo, which is, like, Globo Homo as they call it, okay? And every time I see a person, like, literally be serious and say, you know, Globo Homo and whatnot, I just cackle so much, okay? I just laugh so much. Because Globo Homo sounds so dumb. Like, it just sounds so dumb as an insult. It's like, bro, like, what's wrong with you? Like, you know how just insults just like stereotypical or like stereotype like sort of things just sound so dumb. It's just like, bro, you clearly didn't think about this. And this guy was like spamming his comments with Globo Homo, Globo Homo, Globo Homo. And everyone was just like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Like, holy shit. But it made me cackle, like, so much. Like, the fucking term Globo Homo. I don't know. It just sounds weird, okay? It's just one of those things where, like, you know, you just can't help to laugh. Like, you know, you just like... And not because it's actually funny, but it's like, you know, fucking cringe. To be fair, one of the guys, like in particular, like, I reported him to the fucking police, just an FYI. One of the guys ages ago when I did a lot of like content with Jackbox, there was one guy that non-stop like pushed pedo jokes non-stop, and I'm just like, I basically said to him like, bro, you've pushed 3 pedo jokes in a row, like fucking stop, like you are getting seriously creepy. And he like pushes more, it's like, okay, then I'm just banning you, that's pretty much it, like you're not coming back. Like this guy was like getting more sick and degenerate every time. I'm just like, bro, like stop. Like this is like awful. Like they weren't even funny either. Like they weren't even funny. Oh, it's done. What? I didn't even realize that was a boss. Oh shit, so I'm gonna die here. Fucking blocking, and we got a damage reduction dude in here too, have we? Funny thing though, I remember back in the day, another great staff by the way. I remember back in the day, one of the dudes, like, he was trying to grind for Mythic Plus, like, I think he was trying to get into MDI for some reason, was trying to get a team together. And we had engaged each other in a previous, like, Mythic Plus, and... Well, not Mythic Plus, it was a raid, viewer raid, and he was just being a fucking arsehole, and I kicked him from the group, okay? Like, he was just being an arsehole in general. And I'm like, bro, like, just chill, like, if you're gonna be shitty to people, like, it's not gonna work out. So anyway, so what happens in the end? Like, you know, he's just calling people out for no reason. Like, some of them aren't even doing anything wrong. Like, you know, it's just a more of a learning progress. And so yeah, so I booted him from the group. I'm like, bro, like if you're gonna be super toxic like this, no one's gonna stay in the group. Like, just basically said to him, like, no one's gonna stay in the group, bro. Like, no one comes here to get, like, called out in their first fucking attempt. So, we group up in Mythic Plus, in particular, with his tank friend. And he's the healer, and I'm the demon hunter. And I'm just like, he, like, basically, like, his tank friend's tanking. And I'm like, yeah, bro, you know, keep going, yeah, that's fine. And he's just, like, passively, aggressively being like, oh, bro, I could wipe this raid at any time. You know, and you wouldn't get a key cleared. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like, you know, if you wipe the raid, that's fine. Okay, you know, it's all on you anyway. So I'm like sitting here just chilling, being like, yo, you know, yeah, you can wipe it, be cool. I'm fine with you wiping my key. It's like, it actually wasn't even my key, but yeah, it's like, you know, I'm fine with wiping it. Like, you know, you can wipe it anytime you want. And he was like trying to make it sound bad that I would have a failure on my hands if like, he tried to make it sound bad that I would have a failure on my hands if he wiped our group. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like, it's basically saying, no, I wouldn't care at all. No, don't care. And the tank, I think it was the tank's key. And the tank was just like going like, dude, like, stop. Like, fucking stop being a dickhead. Like, it was like clearly obvious that the tank did not want to engage in this. Okay, what are we gonna go for? I want to see if I can hit, I guess a ring would be the next hit. Yeah, let's see if we can get a ring from the mumbling ovals. Or murmuring ovals. So basically, like, after, like, basically we cleared a run. And, like, this healer's reminding me how he could wipe at any time. Like, good clear, guys. Like, you know, just basically went out of the group. And the tank DM'd me. He's like, thank fuck. Like, thank fuck you kept calm and didn't fucking buy into it. I'm never going to group with that healer ever again. He just basically outsats me. He's like, I'm never going to group that healer ever again. Like, we were thinking he was going to be a good healer for our group. But I didn't know he was such a fuckwit. And I'm like, Yeah, like I said to him, like, yeah, because I booted him out of our raid because he was just being toxic to everyone in it. And it wasn't like really a fun experience for anyone. That's the reason why I booted him. It was not because of anything in particular. It was because he was just a shit person. Like I basically said to him, like, it wouldn't have mattered. Like I basically said, it wouldn't have mattered, like, you know, if he was like super good or anything like that. I would still booted him anyway. And just an FYI, he was not very good. Okay, like basically he was middle of the pack healer, and I'm just like, bro, like stop. Like I actually told him, like I actually went back through the logs and I told him, like, stop, bro. You're like halfway best. I can boot you for you being a shit cunt. You are not doing anything. Okay. We got the slay everything, right? Yep, that's what we got. Time to trample everything. Can't skip mobs. Unfortunately, mobs can't skip me. But it was just so weird. And I didn't even remember him as well. Like, I was just going, okay, cool. It was during, what's that dungeon again? I think it's Siege of Borelius. Borealis? Yeah, Siege of Borealis, the one where you have to even get Mythic of it. For Horde, you have to be revered of a certain faction, or have to complete a certain quest line. And then you have to do the same for Alliance to get King's Rest. Because, like, Horde will always have King's Rest unlocked. We got another Butcher, by the way. Can we just sit here and just tank him? No, we cannot. You know the worst part is? He's the only mob left. He's giving me chain stunned. Well, the good thing is I was out DPSing him. It was just so odd. Like, he just basically tanked his entire Mythic Plus career to just be a shitball to me. I think me and the tank did like 5 Mythic Pluses afterwards. Because he was just puzzled. He was like going like he basically said to his mate, Dan, like, dude, the Demon Hunter's doing really good. The Demon Hunter's like, it basically said like the Demon Hunter's controlling everything and doing really good DPS. Like, he just didn't understand. It's like, bro, like, just because he kicked you out of the group, he had a fucking good reason to kick you out of the group. Because he was trying to like imply that I was fucking terrible, and the other guy's like, no, he's not terrible. He's actually really fucking good. That was back in the days when I was just really good at Mythic Plus on my Demon Hunter, like as DPS. Now I'm probably washed up, okay? Probably very washed up. And I was a bit of a shitbag at times in Mythic Pluses, like, you know, I was a bit of a shit prick, but this time I wasn't, like, this time wasn't at all. People always say, like, oh yeah, sure, Josh, like, you know, you definitely weren't bad at all, but no, I wasn't. I was definitely actually well behaved. Oh yeah, Mythic Plus tilts me at times. Maybe I come back next expansion, just play Havoc instead, just play DPS. I haven't been able to play Havoc since they made me Mentum as the main spec, which is tilts me, because I hate me Mentum as the spec, but I think they did change it actually. Because I did see it get changed as well as the DPS spec. Go boss, bro. Oh shit, don't tell me that's up. Fuck. Almost spawning? Shit. Where is it? I've got time. I've got time. 15 minutes, right? All the time in the world. I speed clear this shit. I'm actually getting a lot of good RNG today. Like with the thingers. It's 15 minutes to spawn anyway, so... Not that I'm missing too much. I didn't see the sign like Keshistan's having a world boss, but yeah. I hate it sometimes it's still bugged, where even though like Keshistan's been done, it keeps telling you that the world boss is still spawning. It's like, bro, no, like we know it's not spawning. It's already been done. There we go. I was going to ask how the world boss is that good, then I realized my answer to that question is yes, they are really good. I always only get one world boss because the second world boss is always like 6 PM my time. I get home from work around about that time. Anyways, Chief, what have you been up to, dude? Anything much? I could probably do another one, by the way, funnily enough. I could probably do another. First 2 minutes? Yeah, dude. You gave me a bit of a fucking panic too. I'm like, what? And then I realized, like, yeah, it doesn't start in 30 minutes. Like, you know, it usually starts 30 minutes. Gave me a bit of a panic. I'll just drop these. These are crap. Just get flooded depths. There you go. It's another... No, it's not another 21. Jeez, thought it was... Dude, even I'm fucking up here. Okay, let's just leave the dungeon. We can probably get one done. Kyrgyzstan is... It's the one where it's near Tazarak, right? Like, it's just north of Tazarak? Very sure it's the one, right? Sorry, dude, I gotta say right now, I'm not that great with Diablo 4 stuff. Yeah, it's just north of Tazarak, cool. We can get the Flooded Betrayer's row out. Let's go, bang. Don't worry, bro. Yesterday, I was super sleepy, okay? I was like you. I was just super sleepy. Like, dude, you wouldn't believe this, okay? I figured out yesterday why my Werenado build was doing no damage. Just guess, okay? Just literally guess what I found out, okay? It is probably really, like, you probably think it's really fucking dumb, okay? Because it is actually genuinely really dumb. Oh shit, so I gotta be careful because that was me walking into those hornets. We're not the smartest idea to do that. But let's put it simply, okay? I did not have my wolves on the hotbar the entire time, okay? So I didn't have extra companions, which means my build does less damage. Okay? That's all you need to know about that, okay? It's Werenado. Is actually legitimately bad. Because I didn't realize you have to have your wolves on the hotbar for them to spawn. I thought it was like a passive thing that they always be there and you put wind shear on your keybinds, but you don't put wind shear on your keybinds. I was always wondering why the fuck did they get wind shear, and I'm like, oh, they have to get wind shear for the build to work, for, you know, to get past the first few points. Because obviously you don't spend anything at, you know, the first 2 points you don't want to spend anything. I have free gear, that's the wrong aspect. Oh, dude, I also did that as well. I entered a dungeon with everything on the wrong aspect for Werenado other than Tempest Roar. So at least the most important part worked, okay? At least I had Tempest Roar. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have to spam... Oh, shit. I didn't kill anything. Oh, I got my cooldowns reset. That's good. I think you got my cooldowns reset from channeling. Oh, boy. Fuck blocking, okay? Blocking is like the most terrible fucking affix ever. Like, I'm not even joking. I found a better helmet, just got a chest tempering. I forgot the right aspects. At least that's easily fixed, okay? They could be so much worse, okay? Getting fucked on tempering, that could have been so bad. Like so bad. That's squishy as hell though. To be fair, once you get max resists, it's a bit better. So yeah, I'll tell you like how bad my tempering got, okay? Look at this weapon, okay? Figure out which part of the tempering's wrong, okay? Fucking double tornado is wrong. Okay? Did not get double tornado on the thinger. Got blue balls of tempering. I gotta say, overall, still better than my weapon, okay? Still better than my weapon. Like, my previous weapon was, like, no greater fixes. So I'm just like, oh, still better than that, so I'll just use it. Like I said, I think Diablo 4, what they did was they traded out a really unfun system and then put in another unfun system, but put it at the end of the game. Which is still pretty good, though. Like, you know, if you really want to get the top end of Diablo in particular, like, you know, tempering is it. It's still luck-based game. Of course, like, every fucking goddamn ARPG is a luck-based game, okay? You either have the Lost Ark luck-based game, which is basically hoping your hone works. You have Path of Exile, which is like you can guarantee it, but you gotta have fuck tons of that currency, or you can just luck out. And also, not to mention, sometimes you do have to luck out because you can't fully craft a gear piece. So yeah, there's stuff like that. And Lost Ark is the prime example that I use generally of a honing system, where you have to hope that your gear upgrades. Even though they addressed a lot of that, because that was their biggest complaint, and the other biggest complaint was that no one has all day to play. It's balanced because I was playing an ARPG game, exactly. But then again, you know, you can also say as well, like, you know, it's a way to get you playing a lot more. Like, a lot of people in particular, especially like not the hardcore people, as soon as they get their season done, they never play Diablo a bit. Like, they don't play it so much. Like, I would be surprised if the people who got, like, who were playing season a week and no longer playing Diablo. Everyone's like, playing JRPGs, everything's predetermined. Oh boy. I do enjoy JRPGs, okay? Like, they are fairly fun. Like, obviously the best, like, I've obviously played the old ones, so obviously play Chrono Trigger. But one of my favorite games is definitely, obviously Chrono Trigger is one of them. FF6 and FF7. So obviously anything made by Square, okay? Square Enix. Like, FF7's got a really good complex system. Like, FF6 would be, like, a lot better as a game if FF7 didn't exist, okay? That's the worst part, is that FF6 would be, like, more recognizable as a good game if FF7 didn't exist. The only Final Fantasy game I've ever 100%ed was Final Fantasy 13 Part 2. Best indie JRPG to date. I'm gonna say a lot of indie titles these days, like, you know, they're trying to make themselves indie to just promote themselves, to expose themselves, so they get, like, game sales. Sea of Stars. Never played that game. Oh shit, better watch out. This guy's dead, by the way. 100% dead. He doesn't even realize he's dead. Okay, cool. Got more runestones. Awesome. Werewolf should hit 21. Next up, we need to get... So what's the other one we need to get? Earth and Sky. Okay, cool. Eden Chronicles. Like I said, I don't really play too much games. To be fair, I work full time, so that's why. It's like me playing games is like not too much. Okay, we better get here. One indie game of the year, 2023. That's pretty good. I was gonna say, did they pay for it? Yeah, with best time burner. I'm gonna say I think WoW was very good at time burning as well, okay? Especially classic. Like Sword in classic, like anything that isn't Kata, like Wrath or Beyond Wrath, is actually really, really good at burning all your time. Like it's literally like burns all your time. But Diablo does burn time as well. You just don't realize it. Like half the time, like how quickly it burns time. Give me do it. By the way, I'll be doing some CS casting in about probably 15 minutes or so. Because there's a game that I do want to cast. So fans can have their name in the game, so it's like a Kickstarter. I'm gonna say right now, like, you know, always hesitant about Kickstarter games in particular. Like after like all the horror stories you hear about it, it's just like, oh shit, like, you know. Because there's been so many games. In fact, I remember the entire Gamergate started over a chick, like, literally, like, you know, not delivering what she promised for a game. And then, like, she bought reviews. Like, every indie game. Well, basically that's it, because, like, no sane person is going to lend a developer any sort of money when they've got literally nothing. So, like, pretty much, like, you are reliant on kickstarting. Begins in 45 seconds. Finally, time to sleep. In 19 seconds. That's all good, dude. This will be your last and stupid. Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm mounted. There we go. We're just gonna. Does he even do a move? Homie doesn't get a move done in the end, okay? Yeah, we got chest armor. Okay, some scattered prisons. Do we get anything good out of it? Oh, shit, I didn't see the grotesque debtors. What do we... I got no issues play killing bosses while after sleep. Oh no, I was just surprised at how quick it got killed. I was just thinking like, oh man, that died quick. And, okay, there we go, we got a star. I was like going to say, and we get no greater affixes. We do get a greater affix. Do we get Envenom? That's the main question. No, no, and nope. Envenom. Why do you make my life so difficult? Okay, this could be good if we get a, Because obviously this is the best thing you want, but if we get willpower and we get tornado. But dude, now I'm even thinking about it, like I don't think it is better. Well, I guess I can keep in the into the stash because people will want that because they can convert at least some of it. But the other stuff is gonna get deleted. Half the blind seems like a good dungeon to me. That's cool. I have a bad feeling that this is a bad fucking nightmare dungeon, okay? A really, really bad feeling this is a bad nightmare dungeon. It has wasp in it and it's outside. I'm already not having a good time. Yeah, already having not so good time. Also, it's got blocking, great. You know when it's like, you know when a nightmare dungeon's bad? It's when it's got those fucking wasps in it, okay? And it's also like poison reduction, so like their damage does like just goes up. There we go, there's like Reed popping out. So trample, oh yeah, this is the weird one where like all you should be doing is actually traveling to the temple site. Like you should not be killing mobs, you just get to the temple site. There we go, there's the blind priest. That's the one I want to get to. Let's go. So this is the temple site. Yeah, there we go. So now, welcome to the actual entire dungeon, by the way. Let's go. The boss is here, just an FYI. So once you thoughts on Chinga's first OG? That team's whoever wins is just getting knocked out next round anyway. Like those two teams are actually 7th and 8th place, okay? Like neither of those teams are making it far in a tournament. If Chingas wins, that's a, like I say, it's a big indictment on OG. It's map free in Anubis. Everyone loves Anubis. Chingas is 10 up. Okay, that's over. Yeah, OG are out. Okay. It's no way OG recovers from that, by the way. You cannot recover from being 10 fucking nothing down on Anubis CT side. Like that's like a no recover. That's like, you know, your run's dead. Journey's over, bro. as I said before of OG, I still don't know why they built an entire roster around Fiku. Like, I just haven't really seen, like, a reason to build that roster around Fiku. Like, I've seen glimpses of Fiku being very, very good, but, like, there hasn't really been much justification in my books of, you know, the Fiku being there, basically. It's been, confusing, I suppose. Okay, cool. We got more Earth and Sky. Oh, you're kidding me. Who's winning at the moment between Chinggis and OG? Oh jeez, OG is so eliminated. 3 HP points for CW and Atox. Jesus Christ, that is horrible. I was a bit annoyed that Garmin Gladiators got knocked out early, but at the same time, just like, yeah, they were bound to get knocked out early. Like, you know, obviously you didn't see them lasted that long. Like, I was thinking Lin Vision were going to go out in the lower bracket, but, you know, Lin Vision are pretty good as well. Like, that Lin Vision Garmin Gladiators case could go anywhere. Now you got Atox v Lin Vision, which should be a Lin Vision victory. Rip Chinggis? Did they lose a round? Well, I gotta say, they kind of should at this point. They face Aurora next? Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. Like, whoever wins that is just dead. Like, they're not getting anywhere. They're gone, they're done, they're eliminated from the playoffs. Because they are versing Aurora next. Like, this was, like I say, this tournament was proceeded really, really poorly because they've got teams that should be 7th and 8th, and they're rated the same. Like, they face each other early on. Like, OG and Chinggis should not be versing each other. Because, like, they're the two worst teams. I guess right now, they're the two, by far, the worst, by a bit, the worst teams at the tournament. Like, if I was pointing out teams that are, like, not good at a tournament, it'd be those, like, those two teams. I'd say, like, these two teams aren't the good ones. Like, they're the ones that, you know, they're making up the numbers kind of thing. To be fair, it wouldn't make much difference because it would be like Gaiman versus Lin Vision. So Gaiman versus like OG, Lin Vision v Chinggis. Atox versus Lin will be interesting. It will be interesting. I think Atox, they will go like the full 3 maps, but I think Atox will lose. Could actually switch to CS soon, by the way, because I just casted an Amiga game. Probably really risky casting an Amiga game, but we'll do it. Given that I have work tomorrow. You know, it would be funny to just go 3 maps because they want it to go 3 maps. And I don't want it to go 3 maps, but it probably will go 3 maps. Ooh, that was actually a really, really good hit. Did you get artillery? Yeah, we did. Sweet, awesome. I love this one. This affix, okay? It's one of my favorites. I love molding betters. Oh, dude, there's some guy who was molding at fucking, at all the FlyQuest players. I kept asking him how much, 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 and stuff like that. And like, not to mention, I checked all his tweets. He's got like 500 tweets. Obviously, he got suspended on his previous account. And he's got like 500 tweets of accusing various esports players that they are betting, like betting on their own games. It's all fixed and all rigged and whatnot. And it's like, homie, have you ever sought mental fucking help? Like I'm gonna say with betting overall, if you don't know something and you bet on it, you deserve to lose because that's what's gonna happen. Happens in real life, happens here, okay? If you don't know anything about it, you are going to lose, okay? You are relying on literal luck to win a bet if you have no idea what you're betting on. And like a lot of people don't because they're addicted to gambling. Like guys like, oh, you lost a 5v3, you're horrible. It's like, bro, you can lose a 5v3 very easily. Or like, you lost a 2v5, unbelievable. Like, yeah, they lost a 2v5 1 out of 100 times due to a really good clutch. Like, it's just like, bro, you don't know like what you're talking about. It's like homie bets on teams of like high odds and then like hopes for them to win. It's just like, bro, like you can't bet on like FlyQuest to win like a game, a tournament, when like they are arguably speaking, like someone's gonna be like, oh, HLTV ranked are pretty high. They are the second or third worst team in that tournament. Or did they win pistols? Oh, anyway. Like, I basically said something like, dude, they're the third worst team in the tournament. And, like, you think they're gonna get through? Like, come on. I have to explain to people, you're betting on the, like, one of the worst teams. And someone goes, 14 on HLTV. And I'm like, yeah, 14 on HLTV. They're definitely not 14 on HLTV. Like, bro, you gotta realize what stats actually matter and which stats don't matter. Always have to tell people, if you don't know anything about the game, you don't bet. If you've got determined inside knowledge of the game, like from being a player and whatnot, you don't bet either because it's unfair. To be fair, I wonder how many people had like bets on Chinggis winning like 13-0 though. Someone would have probably made a millionaire just from that, not gonna lie. There we go, he goes down. Like, if I lost that bet in particular and I didn't 13-0, I'd just be frustrated. I'll be like, oh no. Like, I wouldn't be like, you know, getting angry at the players. I'd be like, oh, come on, you know? Like, it's kind of like, you know, you know, like you just had it. You had it. So it should be 12-2, I assume, right? Yeah. Don't tell me they make a comeback. That would actually be really fucking funny if OG make a comeback and win. Like, that would be like a mega tilting. Two seconds, guys. 13-6. Is that what you reckon? Could be 13-6. She's doing the Mega versing again. The Mega verse DMS, I believe. I was gonna do one more run and actually switch to the game. And from the future, they're gonna win 13-2, man. Not 13-2. Damn, they got... Oh, did they force up? Oh, jeez, that's even worse. Why would they force up? I want to know why they would force up. If people are coming in for the CS, by the way, we will begin to the CS in about, when the videos start, we'll go straight to the CS, okay? We'll just put it that way, okay? Let's go in the, Europe. Are you forcing me to go 5 Tech 9? You gotta go 1 Deagle and 4 Tech 9s. Like, Deagles are pretty decent. Like, Tech 9's only good, you know, when you get up in front of someone's face. You want the Deagle for the long range shit. Like, that's why you go Deagles. You have one person playing Deagle, so if they can get, like, if they can line up a shot toward, like, the back of sight, something like that, they go really well. And you want the Tech 9s to just basically charge in and look for the trades. Like, if anyone pops out from an angle where you can just, like, douche, douche. That's how I believe Tech 9 sounds like, by the way. It's like douche, douche, douche. Oh shit, I've got a bolstering dungeon. And none of them are dying. Okay, now they are. That's good. I need these guys to die, by the way. Because these guys become like... These guys in particular, because they get more health as well, they become more tankier. If they don't die. There we go. And I don't want them to get more tankier, because if they get more tankier, that means I need to kill, you know, I need to kill them more. Or needed more to kill them with. Oh god. Of course it would fucking teleport, and of course it's blocking. So you can see here why I don't, oh my god. Well, at least this bolstering guy went here, so he doesn't trigger that. Doesn't trigger bolstering on these guys. Yeah, awesome. Like I said, I really... Did they win? Oh, no way. 13-6, you got a good possibility here. Dude, if they choke this, oh my god. Like that I gotta say, for a team, that's gonna be unrecoverable if they choke that away, not gonna lie. Like if they choke that away, it's gonna be unrecoverable for that team. Like I don't think a team can recover from something like that if they choke this game away. We've got Tech 9s. Tech 9 1D, yeah, I like that buy. Want to set Tech 9 B rush? On Anubis? Nah, you gotta go A. A is the better area for a Tech 9 rush, to be honest. I guess say B is very weak for a Tech 9 rush. Unless you get into Econ, which is very unlikely, to be honest. That you get into Econ for free. Yeah, it's done. That's not getting in. Two flashes of shoe smokes. You gotta play Molly as well, because you gotta have a person. You gotta make sure they have to peek from their positions and not be able to hold angles. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! 3 Tech 9 kills. Oh, dude, that's a disaster. That is a disaster. But so perfect from the run and gun bullshit of Tech 9. Holy shit. They fucking do 2v5. Oh, those bedders are gonna be fucking molding. Like, holy shit. That's a mold round, okay? That's like, you know, your hair's falling out from anger. They've gone full mold. I don't even know what's real anymore. Just only molding. I gotta say, like, that's expected for OG, to be honest. Like, I don't care. I gotta say right now, I didn't care which team won that, but I just know that that team, that whoever wins that is just going home, like, to Aurora. Because, like, whoever's losing to, like, whoever loses out of, I think it was Mongos and Aurora is just going home. Like, no, sorry. Whoever, like, whoever drops out of, Mongos or Aurora is just gonna, like, just cakewalk over the next team that they verse. Like, there's not really much of a difficulty curve, let's just put it that way. It's just like, oh yeah, like, next game's easy. Dude, oh man. Is there a replay of it? I'm actually going to quote to Blair, because Blair wrote, he has returned, and I wrote back, you mean the Tech 9? Like, do you mean the Tech 9 or Zilkenberg? Ah, shit, I think I did something a bit risky there. Because that's a true fact, okay? The run and gun Tech 9. Oh, dude, I gotta say that's a horrific. That's I gotta say right now. Not only is it bad that OG lost that round, it's the fact they didn't win a BO for an entire tournament, okay, and then they lose a round like that to end the game. Like, I don't know, like OG couldn't have had a worse tournament. Let's just put it that way. Like, you know, losing it to fucking Tech 9s, okay. I keep saying this, like, you seriously, like, if you're trying to come back as a CT side, the Tech 9s is your worst fucking enemy. Like, you cannot trust, like, you've got to be so sure, or, like, it's so, like, meticulous on your retakes and stuff like that as well. Gotta make sure your rotations and whatnot are just so strong, because fucking one Tech 9 can fuck up your entire site. Like, literally fuck up everything. Like, as it happens there, okay? Like, the Tech 9 messed everything. Like, it's just one little fucking gun can really just fuck up your day. Like, you've got to just be so careful. Sorry guys, if you're coming in for the game, let me finish this so we can get in. And by the way, I'm almost done anyway, so you guys will be not waiting too long. Dude, ever since I fixed my build, it's been such quick clears. Fucking Werenado is so fun. So I was gonna be like, how the fuck do you play this game? Yeah, I'm streaming it in a few seconds, dude. They haven't done vetoes yet, okay? You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. They've not done vetoes yet. Okay? They've not done vetoes, okay? They do vetoes in about 3 minutes. And server vetoes take about 10 minutes. So you are definitely not missing anything, okay? I can cast you these server vetoes if you want. But you won't have any fun with it. But I assume the Namiga's going to win this. Like, I feel very strongly about Namiga winning this. But I do understand that Box is standing in, okay? Because Flammer's got picked up. Are you gonna watch the game? Yeah, we're gonna definitely watch the game. Like, don't worry, okay? Don't worry. Okay, I can tell you guys right now, even though it says the game starts at 11, they do vetoes and it takes about 10 minutes, okay? Like, they take 10 to 15 minutes to do vetoes, okay? The time that the game starts is fucking not real, okay? It is completely, utterly false, okay? We're gonna spend like 10 minutes before we get into the game. I wish I was joking, okay? But I'm not joking, okay? If you're new to CS, you're coming in for your first time because you either gambled or just like CS, games in ESA never start on time, okay? If it's ESA Advanced or below, they never start on time. This is Diablo 4. Oh, Jalal. Shit, let's go kill him. Didn't see him. That's the boss. He's dead. This is Diablo 4. No, this is CS3, okay? Like, they've given up on CTs and T side, okay? They're going with Giant Bear who fires tornadoes instead. Sorry, not Giant Bear, Giant Werewolf. I don't bet on games because I'm a caster. Casters can't bet because obviously we're deemed to have inside information. So we don't bet. But I'd say I expect an Amiga to win. But at the same time, I do understand if anyone's going, you know, they've got Box subbing in. Probably not a good idea. But still, Box is a pretty decent player. Like, Box is a good player. He used to play back in the day. With an Amiga, with a roster, with Lollipops, Jo, and whatnot. This is D-Dust free. Nah, it's ancient, mate. It's ancient too. It looks more like ancient and dust, to be honest. Like, there's a dungeon, so yeah. There we go, it's 21. What thing do I get up next? You know, okay, just an FYI, guys. Freiberg was playing Diablo 4 earlier. He was playing Sorcerer. I was, like, watching him play Sorcerer. What's the next one? Undaunted? Do we have Undaunted on? No, we don't have Undaunted on. Oh, do we? Okay, which one do we get next? Fang and Claw? I suppose so. Or do we get Outmatch? Okay, Outmatch should be the next one coming up. There we go. Did we get any resistances up from that? No, we did not. Okay, cool. Okay, we're getting the vetoes. They're coming in any second now, by the way. Let's come back to webcam. Alright, it'll take a few seconds for me to get the HUD up, but you're not missing anything. In fact, we can turn the game sound back on, okay? Because I just turned it off because I was playing music. Oh, dude, this is actually really good. Okay, so I've got display capture on my second monitor, okay? Look how cute that desktop background is. Oh. So they're videoing the servers, okay? You guys guess which servers they're gonna pick. You got a choice between Moscow, Netherlands, UK, Germany, Sweden, France, Finland, Dubai, Istanbul, Madrid, and Warsaw, and they just banned Turkey server, so no Istanbul, okay? What do you reckon, okay? I reckon, so Belarusian, what team is DMS? DMS is a Russian team. Jeez, this is gonna be a tough one. Could be Moscow. I'm leaning towards Finland or Sweden. What do you guys reckon? Because obviously I'm going to say none of the Western European countries are going to be picked. They're actually doing the server veto very quick. I've seen teams that take forever to do server vetoes. Not Germany or Sweden. It could be Moscow. Got Poland, Spain, Germany, Netherlands, Moscow. Definitely not going to do Spain, because both teams are going to have 60 MS on Spain, or maybe a bit less. The Amiga taken a while to ban, by the way, for the server. Then we get to the fingers. So if you guys don't know, Moscow got banned, so that's interesting. And also, Netherlands got banned. So it's either going to be Poland or Germany. I can't imagine them picking Madrid. Okay, Madrid would be a really bad... Yeah, there we go. So Madrid's banned. So it's going to be on Germany, just an FYI. So you're already on German servers and we're getting the videos underway. Not sure what we're going to see here between these teams, other than the Pepper bans going out. So Nuke being banned out by DMS. And Amiga, we'll see what they're going to ban out as well. Dust 2 going to be banned out. Obviously, Overpass is gone for the playoffs. So Dust 2 and Nuke being the banned. Last but not least, we're going to see the picks. DMS picked their map. Namiga's picking their map shortly. We can't see the final vetoes yet, just an FYI. Like, we have to wait on the FACEIT page. I'll see if I can refresh it. Vertigo is not going to be played. And the decider is going to be... No. 2 seconds ago. Sorry, I caught the server being refreshed. So it's going to be Mirage, Anubis, and Ancient. Okay, so basically DMS picking Mirage, Amiga picking Anubis, and Ancient being picked by default. I'll update the maps in chat. So if you want to do expectation right maps, it'll pop up shortly, but I haven't updated it yet, so it won't help you. So basically Mirage, DMS, it'll be Anubis, Amiga, and I said Ancient as a final. Yep, it is. So obviously playing the maps that everyone's played before, so not too exciting, I suppose. Like, you'd probably be like, you know, probably expect that, and I do too. As I said before, I do favour the Amiga to win this, particularly due to like their team name and whatnot. Obviously missing Flamus is huge. Obviously Flamus being picked up by a different tier 2 team, which I guess like would be some annoyance to an Amiga given the fact that they do want to keep some talent as well. But I guess it's the nature of the industry. Basically when you get talent nabbed off you. We'll get into the game shortly. If you guys do not know as well, the game, even though the game says it's starting as per se, the GoTV doesn't launch until 4 minutes after all the videos are done. So at the moment, it's basically 2 minutes. So we're just waiting a few. As you can hear CS2 in the background. I guess it could go to full distance, but we'll see how box goes. I think the main thing that's going to decide this game in particular is how the coach goes as playing. Like, that's definitely the main thing. Like, you know, how does the coach go? Like, you know, I've seen some coaches do some fucking amazing things. I saw Barry once played for his team, I believe it was Sprout. And Barry clutched, I think Barry clutched a 1v3. I've seen DGL clutch a 1v2. Okay, Barry clutching a 1v3 was actually very funny to watch. It was very funny to watch because Barry, I think at that point had not played for like 3 or 4 months. And him clutching a 1v3 was very humorous to watch. It was on Overpass, I believe. Vito favors the Amiga heavily. To be fair, if you're relying on HLTV stats, I wouldn't rely on HLTV stats. It's a really hard one. So, like, you know, if you're relying on that in particular, given the fact that, you know, sometimes all their games aren't played on HLTV. So they could have lost, like, a lot more Mirages and stuff like that, or won a lot more Mirages against weaker teams, that shows. And, yeah, like, you got to be very, very careful on that. That's why with analysis in particular, you always want to click the percentages to see, like, who they've beaten, who they've lost to on certain maps. Like, for example, for Anubis, like, the Amiga probably has, like, you know, let's say 50% win chance in Anubis, and a verse like FaZe, G2, and you're just like, oh, of course they're going to have 50%. They're not going to beat fucking FaZe or G2 in Anubis. They're going to get absolutely, you know, taken to the cleaners. But those are things you got to, like, really check out as well. And I got to say, the Amiga, it does favor them. They play a lot of these maps, which is Ancient and Anubis, so it does favor them in particular. So we're going to see if we can sneak into the game at the moment. They haven't started playing yet, so it'll just be more of a warm-up. So, See if we can get in. Just an FYI, the camera doesn't work, so I can't really zone around and control stuff with the camera. I mean, it did beat One Win Mirage, that's what I'm basing it on. Yeah. But One Win's a fairly decent team. Yeah, so I meant One Win is a very good team. That's why I said, yeah, probably bang on. I love this, okay? I love it when my HUD doesn't load up, okay? You know why my HUD doesn't load up, though? You wanna know why it doesn't load up? Can someone guess in chat why my HUD doesn't load up? Because I never fucking started it in the first place, okay? That's why. Sorry, I showed my HUD folder, but here we go. You get the pics there. Gotta make sure my mouse isn't there. Welcome to Mirage. So yeah, the camera, I can't move the camera up and down. Because yeah, this is a new bug in the game, okay? You have to have actual observer tools to be used. Okay, 2 seconds. I gotta update the thingo. Because I know 100% someone's gonna come in and be like, who the fuck is Risky66? Okay? I just know it, okay? Even though, like, half of you gonna be like, yeah, that's Risky Bob, clearly, because his first name's Risky. There'll be one person, okay? There'll be one guy who'll ask who Risky Bob 66 is, okay? There'll be one guy, okay? There we go. Just check if there's anyone else. Box, he's fine. Leo, he's fine. Santa, he's fine. Do CRC mentality though? Yeah, I'll find that out shortly. That's a good question. You know, I could really troll him and just put like Mezzi's better. Maybe I should do that, okay? I'll find out shortly who it is, okay? Okay, we'll find out who it is, okay? So it's not Fader. It's not Fader. We're gonna find this out by mystery box, okay? Yeah, I know it is, okay? I think it is Kalash. Yeah, 2 seconds. Is AW not playing? No, AW is playing. See, I called it, by the way. I called it, okay? I called it. Someone who's clearly playing, like has AW in front of his name, and someone would ask if he's playing, okay? I called it, okay? The CR17 mentality one, I understand 100%, okay? But the ones where it's like a bit obvious that who it is, someone is gonna ask if he's playing or not, okay? So it'll be fixed very shortly on the HUD. There we go, he's all good. All good now. Yeah, no worries, dude, okay? I made a comment, like, oh, you know, I'll train, okay, Risky Bob's name is Risky66 in the server. And I'm like, I better change it to Risky Bob, because someone's gonna be asking, where's Risky Bob in the server, okay? And I was like, you know, memeing it, being like, oh, someone's gonna ask it. And then, of course, someone did ask it. But not about Risky Bob. All fixed, though, okay? So if you guys want to know things, okay, so let's do it up first of all. Let's get the map up. So CR7 is Kalash. If you guys don't know, CR7 is Kalash, so that is CR7. And obviously, the one who knocks is definitely Khan. Okay, he knocks. So yeah. Right, CR7 Brutality is Kalash. Werenado fan. Werenado is very good, okay? I think Werenado is a very good player. One of those players you can build a team around. Don't worry guys, if you guys are wondering, the bottom part of the map, the bottom part of the HUD will go away when the game starts, okay? Oh, you know what I forgot as well? The worst part. Forgot to say it's the upper bracket. Is Hate playing? Don't see his name. He is. See, this is the second person who's done this now, okay? He's got the extra ease. I swear I'm being memed at this point, okay? I'm being memed, okay? There's no knife round. Basically, Namiga will win knife round. Okay? Namiga will give knife round to... Oh, no, sorry. DMS will give knife round to Namiga, so don't worry about it. Well, I hope they will. No, the sub is Box, the coach. Leah's the RGL for Namiga. So pretty much what will happen is DMS will... Well, DMS should be doing something at the moment. DMS, hello. Not sure what's going on. Oh, predictions? Yeah, you can get predictions, okay. Go bet your points. There you go. UCR7, Kalash. Kalash is Cristiano Ronaldo fan. So knife round, I think Namiga got it in the end, right? That was if I have any predictions, I reckon Namiga's gonna win. Right, so it's gonna be largely dependent on how Box plays. But I believe I think Box will play quite well. Like, you know, I remember him about 2 years ago. Back in the day with Lollipop, Jo. It was before Disbalance, I believe. They also got Disbalance in the end. They also got Lear in the end as well. I don't know what's going on at the moment, but the players are talking to each other. I'm not sure what kind of chat's going on, if something's like not going right, or... So Namiga's starting the CT side and DMS is starting the T side. There's a lot of chat at the moment, by the way, in the game. I'm not sure there's going to be a tech pause or anything like that coming in. Or there's, you know, a lot of stuff that we shouldn't be seeing. Not terribly too sure. Not sure if these teams have bad blood. No, there's not going to be a reset. They're going to start it, but it's just a lot of chatter. Generally, you don't get so much chatter in a CS game, okay? Like, in the chat. Like, not in Twitch chat, but in the in-game chat. Maybe they're mates or something like that. In AU teams, there's a lot of chatter. Like, you know, a lot of memes. Hey? Well, it's taking a bit of damage from Khan. Khan's in a bit of trouble, but Leah from Windows got 1. Khan's got to get that kill quickly, because he's going to be able to escape. And this is actually a really anticlimactic pistol round. Because DMS tried to go up middle, and they just walked into a crossfire from above. And they've lost the bomb and everything, okay? Like, you cannot lose more than this. And good work by Smet. I'll be able to get a second. He does get the second. A 1v5 in progress. Gets the P2000. Now it's going to be a 1v3. And the Mega is just going to protect that bomb. Be a bit careful. Don't do anything stupid. Smet just checking market. He doesn't have any information, so he's going to check every single nook and cranny, every single corner. 40 seconds, got to recover that bomb. I think Leah's heard the player coming through market. Yeah, he has. Leah's going to back off. He doesn't have to engage in this. Like, forcing Smet to go through murder hole is probably, like, you know, going to give him a lot. Smet does have a flash. Oh, beautiful by Leah. First round on board for Namiga. That was actually a really good spot by Leah here by holding him on this angle. Like this. Because if he wants to peek at Leah, he has to go through murder hole like this. And if he goes through murder hole, he's showing his arm. And, you know, he can just basically pot shot at it before he can do anything. They do force up, scout the Galil and Deagles. I'm not sure if they're aware they're forcing up. Oh, geez, 1 dig for Fade. Beautiful 1 dig. And now they're going to be aware to force up. No rotations towards A yet. Khan stuck in a shadow. Meanwhile, there's a bit of action going on at the B bomb site. Could be a switch towards A. Khan's got to be very careful. Khan's just checking Tetris. They have a bit of a fend off at the moment. Rotations finally come in. Leah. Like I say, I was a bit surprised they didn't come in sooner. Deep smoke towards window. They know it's a force by now, obviously. Very aggressive hold towards middle. No one's looking towards apartments. And they're going to just assume that they're going towards B or A at this stage. And Box getting back onto the site. It's Leah coming from behind. Grenade's being thrown in. Leah's just going to sneak it up. And Leah almost catches... hits. Does catch it in the end. And they're waiting on the side. Now, Box with the MP9's going to be strong on this angle. Galil's not too strong either. Just for pre-fire. But Box has got the bomb and the MP9 down. And that's going to be a Galil recovered. That's actually a pretty good round. They do get a Galil out of that. And they only keep 1 MP9. Second round on the board for Namiga. Main reason why it's a good round is that 2 MP9s can be really dicey in a buy round. But having a Galil at least, you know, it's a semi-rifle, it's pretty decent. I know it's an anti-eco coming up, obviously they're versing pistols. But, you know, having a Galil for that future buy is looking pretty good. So Namiga on 2 at the moment. Smet. But Fade was going a bit quick there. I think they heard Fade. I think Fade made a bit too much noise. Given that Molotov being thrown in, and Fade's going to get a hit with a Deagle. You know, the lurk player has been taken out of Palace. Be careful here. Actually, Fade's playing anti-flash, so not too bad. Kalash, can he get the 1 dig? Got to be careful on those jumps. Oh, geez. Xanta's been shown. Xanta's actually had to reload as well. HE's been thrown in. That's a good HE. Kalash takes a bit of damage, and Fade's got Xanta down in the end. Risky Bob to trade. He's going to try and just delay, but I don't think he's got a... He knows the player's gone past, definitely. Might be able to get that bomb on the site. Risky Bob. He's got the bomb stuck on hit at the moment. Hit stuck at Van. Ooh, almost got that 1 dig. It was a wall bang on hit, and hit does take down Khan in the end. Gotta be careful giving those 1 digs, unfortunately. Yeah, from short. And it's a difficult shot at that. Manages to get the one tap. Further around the board. That's actually a fucking amazing shot. Like, you gotta realize that he was here and he one taps a player at Van. Considering the other, you know, shot opportunities, that was a really beautiful one tap. But DMS do some damage to the economy. 3-0 to Namiga. No, it's a buy round coming in. The Molotovs are too little now. Lear's gonna might peek and dry peek. He's gonna get punished for it. Kalash will grab one. They throw the HE grenade. Could be. Oh no, it's not a trade at all. Unfortunate. On A. The only defender is Khan. He's just deleted. By the way, if you guys spoil results, you can just get banned from the channel. Just an FYI. No one. I gotta say right now, no one cares to watch spoilers. They're trying to watch the game. Risky Bob. Should not. Nah. That's a dead round, unfortunately. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Not what you want there, but to be fair, I don't think they could get anything much. They couldn't get anything else. I don't think Box is saving this. Trying to predict the score, spoiling? Dude, you put one in before the round's over. Are you like fucking stupid? Like honestly, do you think I'm fucking stupid? Okay, will. See you later, dumbass. Enjoy crying in my ban request about how you didn't spoil the game. And also make sure you complain on the other English stream that you got banned as well. Like seriously. Because like people are watching the fucking game. They don't want to watch you being like, oh, it's 2 rounds, guys. People want to watch the game because, you know, they want to watch the game. It's 4 minutes behind the Go TV. Santa, I still haven't seen an arm. Oh, he's a dead man. I'm surprised he hasn't been peeked out yet, to be honest, by a hit. But hit does pick him out in the end. I was a bit surprised that the second player didn't peek. Because I was like, sitting there going, you know he's out with a deagle trying to take out your, the player that's ahead of you, right? Second round on the board for DMS, most likely. No, HLTV isn't ahead. HLTV is 4 minutes delayed as well. Like, both should be delayed by 4 minutes. So, let's put it simply, okay? So, basically, HLTV is delayed by 4 minutes, because HLTV does that. The Go TV is 4 minutes behind. But as a betting site, there's a 0-second delay, okay? Like I say right now, it does. Like I say, this part doesn't matter. Just FYI, because they're not going to retake it. So what they're trying to combat is the money. So they're trying to make sure that people can't come to the stream and check the economy of both Namiga and of DMS, okay? So that's the point. They don't want people coming in to like a live game and being able to see the economy of the other team. Because it'll be different in 4 minutes. Mouse won? Didn't? Oh, it's probably Mouse next, I assume, right? Because Mouse lost, obviously. Amiga got a buy round in. I saw an Amiga of an MP9, so they could half buy an MP9. That's kind of incredible. Gets the opener at window. Oh, jeez. DMS missed that smoke. Oh, that's awful. Xanta, he hasn't heard anything. Flashbang goes in. Xanta's in a bit of trouble. There's a player in Sandwich. He doesn't know about it. Hit takes down Xanta in the end. Don't think Hit was getting anything either. Did Hit see anyone in Sandwich, though? Surely he should have seen someone in Sandwich. Leah? He's heard the Sandwich player now anyway. He's in such a tough position. Because they will throw nades at him. Should be a bomb plant. Leah. Waiting for the angle. Perfect. This should be a save call unless they give Khan a freebie. Risky from short. They're going for the retake. They can go for the retake in this scenario. It's got to get a good entry. DMS got some good things as well. I'm a caster. And streamer. And both. Smoke goes in. Box. Gonna check jungle. Taking down Smet as well. He's gonna have to go for it. He's in the open. Fake defuse. 1-for-1. Now it's gonna be a 1-on-1. And Box is gonna stick it. It's a risky stick. Missed opportunity. You know it's an AWP. It should be round over because Box has no kit near him. It's gonna be a third round on the board for DMS. And Box is not gonna get away. I think he's dead. Yep. Nah, I gotta say that's a tough round. Like, they did wait a bit longer to get the retake going. But they need to find out where the players are. It's a hard one, okay? It's a hard one. The biggest struggling? Nah, it's just they lost the rounds. Anti-eco. First gun round I've lost. And also not to mention they don't have flatness anymore, so that's a big, like, you know, unfortunate downgrade. Jeez, Anta. The P250 takes out Fade. They'll triple peeking towards middle. A bit of damage there. Risky Bomb almost goes down. Ooh, Risky Bomb could get a kill here, because he's not looking below him. That's a free AK. Oh no, it doesn't drop! Oh no. He should be able to get the AK though, okay? The AK just like goes back into the bottle. That's unfortunate, but either way, they're gonna go back to B. And Risky Bob, oh, they're getting sold the bait, I think. Oh, Risky Bob's gonna be very careful here. Guys in ladder room, is he not looking? Oh, Risky Bob, this is very risky. He's seen the bomb. He's seen the bomb, but the ladder room guy doesn't act. But he's definitely heard that. So I know one guy's top mid. And they know where Risky Bob's... They've got an idea that he's unders. Actually, Risky going for the B hits, given the fact you know what players could be apartments. But they'll just focus that. Should be a free plant because Risky Bob's too far ahead. And they would not guess that anyone is in the B site. Yeah, let's give you a free plant. I mean, this, yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe, I was gonna say, given that he went through top middle, I can understand Risky Bob being like, nah, guys, it's gonna be a hit. Or just give you a free AK as well. Pretty good round, actually. They got 2 AKs out of that. Like, from the scenario, like, you know, not Flammer, sorry. Risky sees a guy go like that. You're thinking one of two things. He's either going around to A, like this, or he's going around to B, like this. Okay, so that's why he pushed. You're not expecting someone to go up short in particular, okay? So that's why he pushed under here. You're not expecting a person to re-peek short. They didn't see that the person obviously was in ladder room. He didn't know that. I thought he saw the elbow or the hip of the person going through that ladder room, but nah, I guess he didn't see it. It was only a slight peek anyway. You can mistake that for the vent or anything like that. Flammus got picked up by... Oh, jeez. I gotta say Game of Legion. Will I be right? Yes, I was right. Game of Legion, okay. There's been a few players being picked up. It was picked up by Game of Legion. Because I think Game of Legion, of course, let Kios go, which was understandable. Mirage is slightly CT side favored, but I wouldn't take that with any grain of salt, okay? Who's playing in the place of Flammus? Box, their coach. Box used to play with Namiga ages ago. Yep. Looking for the connector player. Can't find them because Leo has got a bit forward. Oh, beautiful shot by Hit. Got a little part of that flicker of smoke. Box being very active on their partner's defense. Risky Bob just poking kitchen as well. Not trusting that smoke. Well, that smoke is actually a very rough smoke to defend. DMS just resetting instead. They're going for that B execute. Risky Bob just checking middle. They're going to re-smoke apartments, obviously given the fact they have no middle control, so it's either a straight A hit, or straight mid hit. And actually rotating towards B, given that information as well. Because generally if you play A, you're going to hit at least middle and go through connector. Fade going through unders to go for a short defense as well. And they go for a short push with one player, rest of apartments bust. Actually, they're going a bit early with the apartments bust. Also being Freda benched. Khan's got one. Gibby mollied out. It should be traded out. It's actually got two as well. Will they check Risky on boost? Xanta's got one. Risky, not moving. Oh, they do clear him. Getting worried that they weren't going to clear him on boost. On the site, Xanta making a 1v2. He's got to edge out. Got to get towards the entrance of market. Xanta, he did hear a movement. Should know a place to the side. Doesn't get AW. 5th round the board for DMS. Yeah, I gotta say, great move by Xanta here to pick up this sound cue. So he hears the sound cue, and he knows it's a bait for this player here. He hasn't checked this angle. So if you guys don't know, if a player deliberately has a sound cue, sometimes it's usually bait for a different angled player. And it was good instinct to know that. Oh yeah, shit. I just realized it was on my D4, volume was on my D4 profile. I turned the volume up. It should be good. Kalash for the win, indeed. He's a very, very good player. If I knew Flamus was dropped, it wouldn't have expected a 2-0. Now, I expected it was 2 because I feel like Boxer's got it in there as well. Ooh, hit. Just misses. And also, I didn't expect Apartments bust to really work, given there was only one player on short and a bust on Apartments. I didn't expect that to work. Box, oh, I don't know how he missed Kalash there. Like, I swear he should have hit him there with the M4 burst. Xanta pushes into Palace, catches Smet at T-spawn. Alright, let's get rid of the cursor. Seeing another wide swing by both players and Fade able to win out. Must have been a hard wide swing for both players to just readjust. Oh jeez, Leah caught Fade just as he was just through the grenade. Now they're going for the B site. Oh, that is, jeez, he almost 1G'd his own teammate there. That's the round over. The CT's got a lucky molly. Oh, jeez, and the Amiga get a 4th round here. They are not re-entering this. That Molotov just killed their round. Oh boy. At least they didn't lose any players to that Molotov, okay? That's the only positive, okay? At least they didn't lose a player to a Molotov. That would have been, like, you know, that would have been diabolical if they lost a player to that Molotov. Because that would have been a free AK, because the Molly would, I think AW was facing here. And that means an AK would have dropped here, and that would have been recoverable. DMS call another timeout. I gotta say, it's a really even game. Like, if you look at both teams in particular, it's a very, very even game. Like, with kills and whatnot, you know, kills spread amongst every player. DMS are working a lot better on a trading, hence they're leading. You know, 8 assists to 6 assists. Checking the damage as well, like... Overall, yeah, it's fairly even. Early Molly coming in. Box throwing his tiny little Molotov. The new CT tiny Molotov. Oh, I believe he saw a player in kitchen. But that bounces the wrong way, so Kalash doesn't take too much damage. Box He knows Kalash is going to be hunting him. Kalash just hoping that Box just jumps onto the van, does something silly, tries to play for extra info. Box just going to leave it at a standoff. Meanwhile, little play coming in. Box loses that jewel, by the way, too, to Kalash's lurk. Ooh, shit, he's in. They get beyond to B. Oh, and geez, Risky can't do anything about it, and surely they go to B at this point. Geez, that all fell apart very quickly. It's all up to Leah. Yeah, I gotta say, I didn't think Box would peek into it. That's why I switched off him, okay? As an observer, I switched off. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna peek into it. And literally, as I switch off him, he peeks into it and dies. You know when you think like, ah, nah, he definitely won't peek into that. Like, literally 2 seconds later, he does. Yes, Kalash's CR7 mentality. Namiga with the force up. Ooh, Khan. This is ultra aggressive. Did I hear this? Khan. Need to flash in. Xanta's got one at A main, but they lose in middle. This is the CT side of the map. It's pretty even, I would say. Like, it's slightly favored to the CT side, slightly favored to the T side. I think it's slightly favored to the CT side at the moment. But it's not like one of those maps where, like, the map is heavily slanted to either side. Like, heavily slanted to either side. It's basically, I put it this way, it's not Nuke or Anubis, okay? Let's just put it that way. Whereas it's horrifically just one team sided. Box is on a pretty good off angle with the MP9. Very good angle. Gets one, tags out Smet, and I gotta say this should be an around here because Iliad's forced them out into the site. They have to go into the site now, and they walk into Xanta on short, and Xanta, ooh, traded out by Smet. Great work by Smet there. Now needs to find Leah. Oh, jeez. Leah of that hot hand makes it 5 on the board. That's actually done a lot of damage to their economy. Like, this round's gonna be very difficult for Namiga to convert. This map goes into OT most of the time. It does. Not as much as Inferno, though. Not as much as Inferno. Inferno goes into OT quite a bit. Like, this is actually a very, very close game. Like, even the stat page as well, it's a very, very close game. What does hit snipe? Yeah, you know. Maybe he's good at the AWP. He doesn't kill anything. T-side AWPing's very difficult at times. Khan? Yeah, it's definitely seen Kalash with the opening pick. Might get the second as well. Box has to retreat. Box gotta be careful here as well. Box has been, you know, caught out in the peak multiple times. We've seen a hand. Oh, jeez. Box been dinked. Kalash might aggress on this as well. Oh, jeez. Gotta say Kalash doesn't get the aim right. And they're gonna check through ladder room and short. Box will pick up that AK. Was checking under ladder room. And that's actually scared Risky Bob. Risky Bob's got the FAMAS. Oh, they did not break open the murder hole vent. So he's gonna be restricted on vision. Oh, Xanta gets one. Might get the second here with the MP9. Gonna pack peek out. Does get the second one with the MP9. Taking down more AW. Now he's lost his sight, but I don't think he's particularly too concerned about that. Lurk coming in from Leah, and Leah's gonna just smash Smet in the back, and Faye's gonna do the same on the other side. But does Faye check the... Oh, he doesn't check unders properly. Great work by Xanta. Makes it 6-6. Finally, Xanta did something? Dude, bro. You're being way too hard on Xanta. Like, Xanta's doing good. Like, let's just check the advanced stats. Like... I think Xanta's doing good, bro. I think you're being harsh on him for, like, no reason. Like I said, I don't think there's any player in this game at the moment that's, like, having an awful game. Like, that's having a really awful game. Like, they're doing all good. Like I say, hit, obviously T-side AWP is terrible. And the AWPing hasn't, like, been the main thing here. Oh, geez, they pop out top mid. And that is going to be a free bunch of kills. Let's give you a 7th round for DMS unless Santa's getting some moves. He does, but still not looking good for them at all. Santa was set 1-7. He was. But, like, don't worry about it yet. Santa does recover the bomb. Kalash will get 2 here. Kalash is going to play this smart. You give him a... sometimes in a situation, you want to make sure that the T's do all the playing, not you. You don't want to give him 1v1 duels like that. Because if you lose the 1v1 duel, they could be in on the site. That's the worst thing that could happen. You want to put a lot of onus on the T's. Bomb sniped, that's the round. Because they can just double peek him from both angles. Oh, isolated it. Takes down hit. Hit. Has he got the bomb? Oh, double peek. 7 rounds on the board for DMS. Very tough round, I gotta say. Very, very tough round for the Mega to try and figure that one out. Given that the bomb dropped at unders, and that's very difficult to pick up, given the fact that short can PQ, connector can PQ, window can PQ. 7 rounds on the board for DMS, and DMS played that very well as well by making sure they did not give him too many 1-for-1 engagements or 1-on-1 engagements. Why is the bomb white on the minimap? It means no one's got it. I have tried to change the colors, but I haven't been able to change the colors so far on it. Oh, jeez. Santa 1D towards connector, but hit with the trade. They're in unders ready to go, by the way. With the bomb. DMS aren't getting curious. Well, they are now. And Fade's done a lot of damage on that MP9. And now Kalash is getting adventurous. He's going to push that smoke, I reckon. Might catch a lot of them facing their backs. No, actually doesn't. 1, 2, 3. That's a pretty good anti-eco. Oh. Good work by... Oh, geez, hit lost that? Oh, that's rough. Leah, onto your angle. Did I expect it down here? Ah, he's dead, man. 8 rounds on the board for DMS. Xanta's the entry, so he's not going to stay alive for a round. Like, if you expect a player playing entry to live, you're expecting a lot. Okay, you're expecting a lot. Is that gun fully accurate in the air? No, it isn't. It has a high fire rate. But what they're doing, I'll show you later what they're doing, but like essentially what they're trying to do is they're trying to see if they can see a head. Like if someone's under the ramp, they're jumping up to see if they can see like a shoulder or a head under there, so they know a player's below them. Kalash with MP9, risky. Gets an entrance to A main. Looking for players on the site. They're Molly shadowed. I don't know where Smet is yet. Smet's not revealed himself. Hit, gonna be mollied out. He can't do anything there. It's all up to Smet. Smet's all by his lonesome. We'll take down Xanta from behind. Now Smet will be wall banked to absolute oblivion. And he is going to be smashed for revealing himself, but risky. He's got a bit of an entry. Moro to trade. Leah takes down Moro and 8W, and it's gonna be a save. I don't think it's gonna try and challenge this. They can plant the bomb, but yeah, they can plant the bomb for triple. I know Hit's ticket. Oh no, Hit hasn't fired anything yet, so I don't know where he is. Did they see him? Leah. Gotta go for the plant. He can fire for a triple. Lear's dead. Well, not Lear, sorry, but it's dead. Should be an orb picked up as well. So what I want to do in particular, so in this area here, so generally you can have a CT camping under here, and you can't see them. But if you jump up like this, you can see like a shoulder or a foot or anything like that around here. So like pretty much like they're just jumping to see if there's anything below. No, the orb works well. The orb can work well. The orb works well on the CT side. It's just if his riflers die on sight, he can't really do much. He was like mollied off as well. Not to mention as well, he just gets a beautiful scout hit in the smoke. Smet's gonna get a 2k here. Almost. This didn't control the spray on the second one. Actually, that's not a Molotov for triple? No, it's a Molotov for ticket. Gonna say, Xanta spraying the triple box. Good play there. They've had player hit there twice now. Still trying to tag Fade through the triple box, by the way. Molotov's been thrown in, Fade's gonna just back out. They've been watching demos 100%, given that they picked off a triple and picked off the ticket hold as well. Oh, Kalash is gonna get a 2k here. If he can force them back, which is likely. Yep, they know they're coming in. Oh, the worst part is he's gone on the platform, looking towards the connector player. Santa goes down as the bomb drops, and they should be able to close in here. And they didn't even need Kalash in the end. 5 rounds on the board for DMS. Kalash had the flank, he wasn't even used. It's quite incredible, actually. I was suspecting him to be used. Why is he hiding? Because he makes noise. Like, if he drops in that position, he makes noise, and they will turn around. Box. Shuts down Fade and window. He never went high. Dude, he didn't have to. He didn't have to go in. Yeah, so I meant he should. That's why I was curious on why he went high. I'm like, he should have never went high. He should have actually gone low. Good anti-eco here though for DMS. To be fair, like, you know, if they do back out, that's a really, really good angle. So you gotta, you know, you gotta hollow of him there. It does get a kill with an ult finally. No, what he's trying to do is that generally what happens here, since they weren't getting anything done, he's hoping that they go back like this, because you can't see him. Like, if you're exiting through main A like this, you can't see him, okay? So he can spray your legs before you have an opportunity to shoot him. Okay? So that's what he was hoping, because they weren't getting anywhere on the A site. So they're hoping they're gonna go reset, try to go for a middle instead, and he gets 2 free kills, okay? That's what he's doing there. So if they don't commit and go back, he gets 2 kills. Because there's no way no one's, you know, going for it. Like, I say overall, like, looking back at it, yeah, he should have gone unders. But at the same time, that was a very good, the intention of how good that is, that's a good decision. Why would they end up going back? Because they can't hit the A site. That's the point. If they can't hit the A site, they will drop back and potentially go middle or B. Because they've lost all that map control. Because they didn't have the advantage. They were stuck in fucking A main, dude. If they were out on the site, yeah, you should go in. But they didn't have the advantage. They just brawled out of A main. They weren't on the bomb site. They were not on the bomb site. They were still fighting for it. They just bursted out of A main. That's why his position was very, very good. See those moves as well? So yeah, I haven't. CS is being very weird now, by the way. Like pretty much like I'm in CS. You can see me observe, but my mouse still appears, which it shouldn't. It's actually really frustrating, by the way. Hey, takes down Ilya as he jumps up. Should be almost a trade there. Don't expect Fade to be that close, actually. Fade actually jumped over to Molotov. Who's better on Anubis? Whoever has a better CT side on Anubis, to be honest. That's who's better. Oh, I'm trying to sneak in. Trying to sneak in via jungle. Santa's caught hit at ticket. Oh, Smet's in a really diabolical position at Firebox. They don't check Firebox and Specs dropped the bomb. Smet, can he hold on? Traded up by Khan, but fortunately faded. Coming in from ticket. Makes it 11 on the board. Yeah, well, dude. Kalash needs his team to win too. He doesn't care about individual awards, okay? Is Namiga trolling? No, they don't have Flammus. That's the point, they just don't have Flammus. Which is a big part of why they got to the top. Oh, jeez. A triple nade towards connector. Fortunately, I'm gonna say no one's there. AW spraying through the smoke, just hoping that someone's in there. Lots off to his top middle. Might get a couple of kills here. That nade might get a couple of kills as well. 1 for 1. Not looking too good for DMS or the utility. Not really getting many players. AW, geez. AW is just looking through everything. Oh, jeez. Not sure where to expect them at the moment. 12-7. 5 map points. Six to this, yeah. Tech pause coming in. I guess I just Namiga just haven't got into a site. I mean, how many times have Namiga planted the bomb? Like, I don't think Namiga's planted the bomb at all. Yeah, they have not planted the bomb at all this half. There's been no bomb plants. Like, they just haven't been able to get into the site. Like, the only thing they got into the site was this A push, where it was a 3v3 on the A site, and Kalush was here. And they didn't even get the fucking bomb planted. That was the closest they got the bomb to be on the site, okay? That's why they're losing this. They just can't get on sites. They're either losing, like, you know, even trying to go in with a 3v5 or a 4v5. And they're just getting plastered. Risky Bulbs are DC'd. So waiting for him to get back. Any bomb they planners when they run around? Yeah. I think that would be it. Let me see. Let me go through that round that they won. Yeah, they planted the bomb 3v1. Yep. No, you don't forfeit, mate. You don't. I guess you never forfeit. You never know what's going to happen next map. And also, it's not even that pick, by the way. Risky Bob about the spin right now. No. Maybe Risky Bob was dealing with something. But I haven't seen any like clear like lag spikes or anything like that, so I'm a bit surprised it blew out like this, given the fact that the first half was very even. I'd say they can't talk during timeouts, but at the same time... Okay, never mind. 2 seconds. No, I want to check something. The game's over, but... Okay. Not sure what happened. Apparently the game's over. Anyway, let's get back into it. Maybe it's a tech push. Ah, okay, match medic. Okay, that's why. That's why. Guys, I was wondering, like, why was the game, like, stop? Okay, never mind. I know it was a tech pause, but it's a match medic. Okay, that's why. That makes sense. Okay. I was wondering, I was like going, what? It ends at 13. Basically, DMS have 5 match points. Let's just put it that way. They just need to stop 1. Kalash. Ooh. Beautiful shot on Sazanta. He's the same amount of orb kills as hit now, by the way. What? Which is the funny part. They've got a double orb, though. Hit, we'll get a kill here, I reckon. Ooh. Box. Smooth. And Clash with the trade. And then Khan of the trade. It's only been AWP kills at the moment, by the way. 2 AWP kills for both teams. Fade hiding in the smoke, just waiting for them to pass by. Ooh, AW from behind, from short, gets a little pinprick. Drops the bomb. Khan, oh geez, geez, what's going on? They've actually pushed top middle. Amen, and yeah, Risky Bob is going to die here. Unless he gets some head taps, does. Doing it, 1v3, looking good. Risky Bob makes a lot of... Oh, does expect fade there. 13-7. Nah, it's just like, when you don't have your last player, like I can tell you right now, if you don't have like, you know, your player, particularly, especially a star player or an IGL, and you're playing with a coach or someone that you're not used to, and they don't play like similar positions to Flammus, it is very difficult. Like, it is very, very difficult. Because you gotta, like, you know, you gotta be able to put... You gotta be able to put different angles. It's not just the stats alone. It's just, like, everything else. Is Flammus the best player? Yeah. Yeah, he was. Like, it's not just the stats. It's, like, everything else. Like, it's like, you know, the angles they hold, how they work off other players. Do they do any mid-round calling? Like, if they do mid-round calling, that's particularly important. Obviously, you know, can they pick up an AWP? Can you depend on them on, like, an MP9 in particular, or a Deagle to get kills and whatnot? How good are they at, like, you know, controlling maps, holding angles and stuff like that as well, and also aim and spray control? Because if they get, like, 1 or 2 kills that normally another player doesn't get 1 or 2 kills, it changes the entire paradigm. So that's one thing you got to consider as well. So it's not just the simples. They look like Stewie 2K in the major against a tier 2 team. That's a bit rough on Stewie, to be honest. I mean, Stewie didn't play too badly, I'm going to say, for someone who hasn't played in a long time in a tier 1 tournament. Oh, he's definitely rusty. We're still waiting for Anubis, by the way. Like I say, overall, Namika just lost control of on the T side. They only had 1 bomb plant, which is just diabolical on the T side, because if you want to win on a T side, you need to get those bomb plants going. And if you want to try and screw the economy of DMS in particular, especially on that CT side, you need to take weapons out of hands. And they weren't doing that. They weren't taking weapons out of hands, and they weren't getting a bomb planted, so DMS just had their money bank up, basically. At the end of the map there, 13-7, they had about one buy left, so even if they lost that round, they could buy up again. So not a strong bank, but a bank nonetheless. So go to Anubis, which is going to be Namiga's pick. If the Go TV is going to switch to Anubis. Nah, Studio's bad because he didn't get a coffee from Starbucks. It didn't have a coffee with the coach at Starbucks. Okay, that's why he was bad. No Starbucks, no Stewie. I wonder if anyone would get that reference. Okay. If you don't get that reference, check out the XQTZZ was fired. Oh no, not fired. Sorry, Malik was fired from EG. And Stewie's response to that. Okay. He wanted to get a coffee with me from Starbucks. It's like obviously, it's known as the Starbucks incident. Yeah, we're gonna get back into the game, by the way. We got into Anubis. Was that a rat you see? Nah, it's not a rat. You're a beautiful person when you look into the mirror, mate. So basically, we haven't got the sides yet. Players doing anything? No, 2 seconds. This is also a known bug with the Go TV. Is that sometimes you get to a Go TV and none of the players are moving. Legit. Okay, never mind. None of the players are actually moving. It just feels odd that they're not moving in the that pillar. I think it's DC'd. Get to see my Steam's friend list, okay? Okay, they're legitimately not moving. Okay. I was thinking that they were yeah, okay, never mind. We got someone moving now. I think we should have like players move by default. I'm a bit concerned because not all the players are in, by the way. Just checking the face of the room, I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not sure if knife round's going on or whatever, because like, time connect 0? Probably still smoking? No, because I'm looking at the game to make sure it's going ahead, which it is, it should be. Okay, they are ready. Okay, cool. They're in knife round, okay. 2-1 map not 1. I'm just gonna enter those details now. There you go. 13-7 to DMS. I was just wasn't sure what happened. So this is an Amiga's map pick, by the way. So the reason why I say this is because one person's been trying to connect for ages, and the game says it's ready. DMS 1.13.7 should be at the bottom of the map. Yeah, I think we got a tech pause, by the way. So the game won't start due to risky bob. And I think one of the players can't connect even from DMS. Okay, there we go. We're getting the game started now. Okay. Usually the maps, just an FYI guide, the maps take 15 minutes to switch generally. This one took a bit longer because DMS's 5th can't join the server. So it will start in about 2 minutes or so. So just an FYI as well. So if your 5th can't join the server normally, let's just say you don't have your 5th, no tech issues, anything like that, it's auto forfeit. But if you do, like if you do have your 5th, and you can't connect due to like server issues in particular, you can call a tech pause. And also if it's like of course like an ESCA issue, the admins will step in and delay the game. Until it's all fixed. Because normally what happens if you don't connect by this time and face it, it auto forfeits the match if you're playing ECA. Yeah, try not using that language, dude. There's a reason why I filtered it. Please don't. We get the last coming in. So Namiga picked this map, so DMS will get the knife round. See, this is what I expected to happen when DMS picked Mirage, okay? I expected them to quickly take out each other so Namiga could do whatever. This will be an interesting pick for DMS. Obviously my mouse is still here. DMS will either pick CT side or T side, but it's actually gonna say for Anubis. It's a really cursed decision whether you pick T side or CT side. Obviously, T side's very strong on Anubis. You know, getting 9 or 10 rounds is huge, but at the same time, picking CT side, if you only get like 1 or 2 rounds, you're pretty much like, you know, already back against a wall on Anubis. So it's a very, very tough choice. So they go for the CTs. So if you guys do not know, the average score of Anubis has been 8 to T side and 4 to CT side, okay? It is a very T-sided map. This is a map with a T-sided, you know, T-side is actually very, very important. Like, very, very important. The reason why it's T-sided is that splitting the sites is very easy to do because there's very few defense points on middle. There we go. Let's start. Hey, the dualies. Who you think's got this? At the moment, I think DMS has got this. Double peek towards middle. Fade just can't get it working. The dualies cop out as well. And hit does a bit of damage. Hits box for 99 exactly. Trying to find out which side they're going to. Smoke's been thrown down in front of default, so it's going to be a B side hit. Do you pick who you watch? Yeah, I'm observing. Smet smashes down Leah. I don't know about the 6 player as well would actually do that. Spots Xanthus. Xanthus actually got some crucial damage. Smet's dropped. And they're going to push out via A main as well. And Clash is going to realize that no one's there. And they must be all outside B main. Xanta looking at Econ. Kalash being caught. Kalash has to fight for it. Goes down. It's got the dualies. Do they expect a second player down towards E-box? Hit. It's tanked up slightly. Or can he play off of it? Should be first round for Namiga here. I don't see DMS recovering this because Hit doesn't have a kit. We could go in here. Making a lot of noise. Ah. Gonna be a bit annoying there for DMS. At the player advantage. A tough decision, I'm gonna say. You can say like shouldn't peek there, but at the same time, if he gets rid of the B main player, B's clear. And he could have been forced into a fight as well. Let's go an MP9, early Molotov. The Vega got 1 round on the board. This is gonna be a force fight, I definitely know that. Oh gee, Smet's being really aggressive. Khan's got the first, and that's on middle. But they're not going to get any more. No kills to the 5-7. They're going to enter via A. Quick rotates coming over. Kalash is coming over to help. Well, they're definitely at the steps. So it's going to be a hit pretty much. Cameras has been smoked. Crucial crossfire here for Kalash. Kalash is going to be probably mollied. So he backs out. Flashbang going in. Oh, jeez. Hit. Not even give it a chance. Clash can't even get a 1D either. And all he's just backside. Jeez, that was such a beautiful counter flash by Namiga. And that's going to save the weapons. That was such a beautiful counter flash here. You saw they were going to throw in, go for the peak, hits been flash, and he just gets absolutely cleaned up. They were expecting some sort of flash coming in. Meanwhile, Leah, he could catch the MP9 player. Being Smet. Smet checking the angles, always made itself obvious. That should be an easy Mac 10 to the back. Now it's just Or left. Or doesn't have a kit. Just see if we can play for exits, but kind of no point. Give you a second round of ball for Namiga. And most likely a third for Namiga. Give me an anti-eco. Hit does have a lot of money. But I assume that's for the AWP later on. Should be a typical anti-eco, unless they really bottle it. So P250's bought up, 2 HEs as well. Jeez. They're really pressing aggressively on this B side. Like, super aggressively. Double HE's being thrown towards lowers, but doesn't hit anyone whatsoever. BMS selecting to stack up B. Khan just dropping off. They got middle instead. That should be a third round for Namiga. They're being a bit slow, but should be able to get into the B site pretty easily. A site pretty easily. He was talking about the pistol round. Uwu, if you didn't know. Smet did peak a 4v3 and died. But I feel like he was gonna get like collapsed on if he didn't fight that. Rushing in now. Trying to get a kill. The 5-7 does get a kill. AW might be able to pick up that AK. Did it drop it ahead? Oh no, I think they grabbed it. Yeah, they did grab it. He's trying to just ninja grab it, but he can't. Look, he's actually being trapped in. They actually have to fight out here. Third round of board for Namiga. Australian? Yes, I am indeed Australian. Give me a third round for Namiga. First gun round coming through. I gotta say that's a risky force from DMS, and I really hope that they can win a round here. Because Anubis, if you, like I say, from the CT side, you want to get at least 3 or 4 rounds as a pass score. If you get higher, it's great. If you get lower, you're fucked. However, for Namiga, if they get at least 8 or 9 rounds, they're happy. Should always feel seconds as CT. Yeah, I reckon it's a good. I don't like. I'm just saying the consequences of it. Okay, I'm not saying if it's bad or anything like that. It's just the consequences of it. Like that force buy has set them back a bit. I'm just hoping they can win some rounds out of it. Risky Bob seeing the Molotov. Look, that did not land where they wanted to. Great double flash coming in. I can't believe they flashed each other. And Smet. Oh, geez, Smet. Risky. But he gets 1 for 1. They both flashed each other, which was humorous, by the way. 1 for 1 in Econ. However, there's a kill elsewhere at A. And Hit's got another with the AWP in towards mid as well. And this is looking really bad for Amiga. Hey, homie, I'm going to purge that quickly. Don't use that term if you can, okay? Thank you. You use a synonym of that word. What was the term? I think you know what the term was. Fox takes down Hit, that's the AWP down. Now to look for the others. Did he see the player at Ninja? Does he check? Yeah, he should check Econ. No, he doesn't check Econ, but Smet muffs the shot. But Faded follows up, and Smet with the 1-2 punch. I've got to say, as soon as he muffed that shot, Smet, I was worrying, okay? To be fair, Barstool, I think a lot of players agree with you, okay? A lot of players agree with you. I've seen a lot of force buys on that second round, by the way. Like, you're not alone. You don't have to justify it. Like, a lot of players do agree with you. Because I've been seeing a lot of force buys as well. Like, I've seen a lot of people just force buying that MP9. And also, as well, if you get a kill of the MP9 and you lose the round, you still get a $600 reduce. All I'm just saying is just the consequences of a missed force buy. Never saying it's a bad decision. I'm just saying it's, yeah, you did a force buy, so your rounds are pretty stuffed. Just buy a dig. Oh, geez, Fade. He's got a tough one. He's got 1-2. Wow, that second kill was brilliant. But can they hold on? Box responds. He gets into the site. Lear's able to hold on and just broke open the A site after that spray. And Box able to entry now. DMS save or go for it? This is a good question here. They've got the utility, they've got the kit. Nah, to be fair, Hit's by himself on the site. He's a dead man. Like, I gotta say, in that situation, he's a dead man. He's just got no chance. He's gonna hit that shot. He doesn't, he's dead. And also, he's on default with the AWP, and players are collapsing on him everywhere, so... Got too much to think about. He's actually gonna try and catch him. They've got to get out. And Smeth's got a good angle to keep them in. I think Khan might die. Nah, Khan lives. I gotta say, I think it's pretty mean to Hit, because like Hit was holding default like this, like he's being collapsed upon. His rifles are both dead. So like I say for Hit, like he can't really criticize him for that. Like he's got to take a shot and then he's dead. He's got nowhere to evade to. Kind of thing. Like he's just in a really awful spot. Like I gotta say, like they were caught by complete surprise here, by the way. Like the HE dropping in here, they're complete by complete surprise. The fact that Fade gets 2 kills here. Like, if Faye gets 2 kills here, that's incredible, okay? Because normally, he gets fucked, okay? He gets fucked out. Your other rifle is in no man's land. And Hit's fucked as well. It's because the HE popped here. That's why it was a bad setup. Because the HE popped. It caught Fade out of position. That's why. But Faye did, I gotta say right now, like, you know, obviously Box pulled it back, but Faye did a really incredible job, given the fact that he had no chance. Like, he shouldn't have had any kills. He should have been just dead. It's a T. Oh, great nade from Kalash. Like I say, in the Mega, that was a really good flash, like, going into that side. They really just pushed it in. Great entries by Box. That is... Oh, I think Kalash is going to see a lot of plays. He gets taken out. Fade gets 1, but he's going to be boxed in as well. And he can't do anything. He's just been volleyed out. Trying to get a bit more information. This could... I think this is going to be a safe call as well. Unless he gets a kill with this. I don't think it's a fault for anyone. I think that's a good execute from the Mega. Like, that was a very, very good execute. That's a save. Will the saves traction to hell? No, not really. Like, if you've got no information and you're a CT side, and also you're not to mention as well, CT side's horrible in Anubis, you can't go in. And also not to mention they've got to buy next round. So they're definitely not going to go in. This is T-sided. Anubis is heavily T-sided. I gotta say right now, since the ecos in particular, like I can't understand a change in economy if they want to save less. But in particular here, like, even if the economy was different, you're saving here because you have no, like, your player on site is behind like 20 million fucking Molotovs and smokes. And you have no information on where's who's there. And you're operating in a 3v5. That's just GTFO and get out. If you're active on CT in a few rounds, yeah. It's Anubis plays like Ancient, but doesn't have the CT smokes and utilities that you can do on Ancient. Because Ancient's really good to see, because CTs will contest the map control because they have to. But Anubis, you can't really contest it because it is just like you can't take control of middle. Like, as in, like, have full control of the middle of the map. Oh, geez, Khan's gone for the wall bangs. I'm not sure if those are wall bangable, but if he connected, we would have found out. Double flash going in. Oh, Fade might go down here. Ooh, Fade lived. Surprised I didn't proceed with that fully. HE will do a bit of damage. They're faking it out with Fade here. Fade's still alive. It goes down to Leah. And this is gonna be a very interesting round. That's gonna be into cameras. Or not into cameras. Smet does a bit of damage with HE. Is dinked. He's gonna have to drop back. They're gonna keep pushing on him. Fortunately, AW doesn't have to reload here. And they do get a trade at least. Kalash actually takes down the A main lurk. They've got to be very careful in the melee because they can't launch into battle. Hits goes a bit of damage and they're going to hear that. AW's going to be like, yo, you've hit someone. Good work. Because you can hear it. Now Clash is just making sure no one's outside A main. And Hit's got another with the M4. Spots the elbow. He definitely knows they're coming for him. He's at the pillar. He needs a bit of help. Because that HE is going to take him down a bit more. They know he's here now. Molotov's gonna be thrown in. Oh, swings out, takes down Khan. It's doing a really good job here. Trade out by Box. But AW. Great trading. Jeez. I'm gonna say great play by Hit there, given the fact how stuffed he was. Clash can't help. Clash cannot help in that situation. It's very difficult. AW is probably the best to help there. That's why I did that. Clash doesn't have a flash, by the way, so he can't help. Gets better with the other guns. Yeah, you know, he's having a good day with the rifle. I'm gonna say, Smet having a bit of a duel with Box. Orb limits the player's abilities? Nah, Orb's pretty good. Like, Orb's pretty good on angle and whatnot. Like, it's very, very good on holding angles. It means players won't push there. On T side, I can agree, because Orb's not that great, but on the CT side, Orb's amazing. Be a rotate coming through. Kids get rotating through beach. Flash and Fox are having pleasantries again, by the way. They take no damage. No one takes any damage. Smet is going to make a bit of noise. They're coming in towards cameras. Flash, he's going to get nothing. He's going to get hit with a nade, and that is going to be around. The Mika are very skeptical that no one's on the site. Because they were just checking all the angles. They were just like, surely there's not two on the site, right? Clash got hit with a nade and a flash at the same time. Dead man walking, basically. At best, 1-for-1 trade, I reckon, in that scenario. Yeah, to be fair, they are getting utility out. They don't even hold A main. Yeah, they're making no aggression. At the same time, like middle, you can't really aggress for mid, but you can aggress for A main. Like I say, mainly if they secure this point, they know if middle's lost, they know to just come in cameras. Like, they need, like, if they need to make sure that one of these areas are safe, so they know they don't have to focus on that area. Are they get all the saves? Well, we have to save there because I have no information. It has to drop back. They're gonna aggress on him. Oh, jeez. What? They didn't check him. That's ludicrous. That is unforgivable. You know he's there. He's not smoked off. 1-for-1 trade. Can't. Oh, that's a sneaky little swing in. Swings in before the flash goes off. Hit. Oh, jeez, because they can't bring that back. I was not to Leah. Leah knows where one player is, but he doesn't know where the second player is. And the second player is going to discover him very, very shortly. Oh, never mind. Fade. We'll finish it off. Yeah, I gotta say, Namiga. You heard the AWP shot from here. You go in, and you don't take care of it. Okay. I don't play a lot of CS, but I cast a lot of it. That was a gimme round to DMS, okay? That was a gimme round to DMS. Sorry, I'm gonna move my mouse off. I keep forgetting it. It's just, I'm just so surprised. They had Hit out in the open and didn't kill him. And Hit was mid shot. They were going for a boost onto B main. Jeez. They're very cheeky and very risky. Like, they're so aggressive on the B main players, but the A main players are not aggressive at all. Flashbang being thrown in. Ooh. AW got one from E-Box. He's definitely going to say they're definitely going to be going to A main. Oh, that flash didn't land. Khan. Huge look away. Another flash. A takes down Khan. Smet. Oh, jeez, lucky Smet didn't go down there. Santa's got one traded by Smet. Good 1-for-1 trades. Oh no, Hit's in a terrible location. Oh, he hit it! He took that box! Dude! How? He wasn't even focusing it! Gets a bomb planted. Oh, and he's heard a step. This should be a 2k. Oh no, they expected a flank. 4 rounds on the board for DMS. Nah, I gotta say, I think like you can't be too hard in Kalash, okay? Khan looks away at the perfect time and looks back at the perfect time. Normal flash goes in like that. Should blind both players here, but Khan looks away at the perfect time. Like, you can't really blame Clash for that. That's like, you know, Fade throws the flash. You know, it's a good play. Like, that play is a good play normally. It's just Khan didn't get hit, and then Khan wins the aim duel. Like, Khan was just ready for it. Like, that flash probably came in for like 0.5 seconds, and he's just ready for it. Dude, AW's got a second kill from Canals. No, it's not that. That flash bounced. I thought he got both players because there's one player of a hand up, and Khan had looked away and looked back. Jeez. AW saved by his teammate there. He looked because the flash was bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, as in, like, he saw the flash for 0.5 seconds. That allows him to look away, and yeah. To be fair, he's just trying to throw the flash out to get his teammate in. What I'm gonna say, by the way, do you expect the flash to be like pop perfect, where like you only see it for like 0.2 of a second, they get absolutely railed? Nah, not, you know, some of the times you do, some of the times you don't. 5th round for DMS. From heaven? Yeah, you can definitely do it from heaven. Yep. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, like, perfect, okay, like, perfection, like, sometimes. He's AWPing? Oh, yeah, you know, go for the double AWP. We got 5 rounds on the board. He wasn't, I can understand, yeah. I can say you can't talk smack about hit Zorping now. Who was talking smack earlier? The shit he's been fucking hitting. Oh, he's a dead man. Ooh, no, he's still alive, but he's definitely dead. Yeah, here we go. There's no way he's living. A 1-for-1 in B main. You got double flash and he didn't hear anything. Kalash, is he gonna get a kill here? He's gonna be careful. Oh, they know a player's A main. Grabs one, but he's a dead man because they're coming in cameras. Oh, no, he lives. Might get a second. No, he's... Ooh. Does he get a second? He did get a second. What? Absolute steal. HE towards back of side. He knows the bomb's there. AW. He's been very good on these lurks. Very, very good on these lurks. I think they're waiting for him. Surely they know AW's coming. But AW's got to drop the bomb, and that's towards beach. I can't believe Clash got that second kill. AW is trying to reunite with Fade. He's trying to be very careful about it. No. Curses on the map again. Khan. He needs to get a rifle in his hands. He's just clearing A main. This is going to be tough for Khan. He's just got to hope they line up. Khan's very paranoid about A. Oh, he's been hurt. Smart play. Good play. 6-6. Very good for the 2-2 play. A 2-1 play. I gotta say, AW played very well towards the end of that half. Like, very well. Like, AW holding Canals, like E-Box. Like, he's very aggressive in holding this line, which was huge. Like, that's how he was. And also, not to mention as well, the flank he did here as well. Like, he was very good on being that lurk player to just pop in if anyone tries to go back aside. I think Kalash did very good. Like, you guys been very hard in Kalash, okay? Like, Kalash did very good here, okay? The fact he gets 2 kills of an AWP when he's in a fucking terrible position is pretty decent, okay? Especially the second kill, okay? Like, dude, you guys are being so fucking harsh on him. Like, those were like good picks. To be fair, hits fucking AWP shot when he was not even fucking looking at the player and caught the player at B main is probably the shot of the fucking series so far. Where he's not even looking at the player at B main, he nails the B main player. I couldn't believe he hit that shot. Like, I was just sitting there going like, what the fuck? On simple level? Nah, not on simple level. Flashbang goes out, risky bob. Oh jeez, 1-for-1, Kalash. Hits taken down as well. They go for a B main pop. It's his worst game ever. Oh. What's up being thrown in? Oh. This is not... It's one of those rounds where both players flashed themselves. Jeez, that's a bit careless. Very careless from Fade. You see how he just chucked the bomb, like, casually? He's just like, yeah, mate, you plant it. Santa, the dualies. Got one. Oh, jeez, might get another. Nah, trade out by Smet. 7 rounds on the board. That was doable by Santa. That was doable. That was actually a very, very good 1v3 there. But yeah, that flash here. Oh my god. The good old everyone can't see flash. Like, ugh. Consistent player? I'd say the most consistent player is Rain. I go up there with Rain saying he's consistent. He's very consistent. Smet? They've stacked B. Are they aware they've stacked B? No, they're now very aware, okay? And they're gonna push it anyway, because, you know, we're just gonna push B because we want to push B. I'm gonna say it's very reckless, but okay, 8 rounds for DMS. Like, I think Rain's probably the most consistent for FaZe in particular. Like, that's one of my most consistent players is Rain. Someone's gonna be like, oh, what about all these other players? I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna pick any star players because they can be hit on this. But, yeah. Basically, little Mac 10. Because, like, with star players, they can have hit or miss games, but Rain's just always so super consistent. Supposed to be thrown in, they have paired Box, and Box is a dead man. I support FlyQuest. FlyQuest at the moment, like, a lot of people are slagging off FlyQuest, but that IM Dallas tournament is super fucking stacked, by the way. Like, a lot of people are like going, oh, you know, FlyQuest going out early, it's all falling apart. I'm like, bro, they are versing fucking amazing teams. We got a DC on server. 2 seconds, guys. I think we're missing like, 2 seconds. I think my Groove TV DC'd. Yep. Yeah, I gotta say, that, like, they can't, like, the biggest issue they have is closing out games. Like, they just don't close out games. And, like I say, Namiga's gonna win this round. Clash is dead. He's been leaked? But I don't think they had the information of where he was. Nah, but, like, I felt so bad for FlyQuest, but yeah. Like, a lot of people have been harsh on that tournament. Bro, like, look at the teams in that tournament, okay? At the start of it, you'd say 9Z doesn't go in. Big. And that's it. Like, who else? Like, M80. Those are the 3 teams that FlyQuest could realistically beat, okay? The others are just, like, you know, 20%, 30% chances of beating. And it's just like, oh. Sorry, guys. The GoTV is being a bit spotty. This happens at times. We'll see. Guys, if they think DCs again, I'll just make sure I just mash the spectating game button. Box. Oh, jeez. Fade, 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 fade. I love this so much where players, like, they're like, oh, I can't move. And then walking to another player. It's just like, oh, God. Ooh, beautiful pick by... That was a scout? Damn, that was a beautiful pick. Do you think OT will happen? Unlikely. Unless Namiga pull off a miraculous CT hold. Like, good CT half. Which has happened. There have been teams that have got 7 to 8 rounds on the CT side of Anubis. But that's going to happen. You mean Morals the man mounted himself? I remember casting him back, you know, 1 or 2 years ago. And he was just absolutely, like, just railing people. Box? Ooh, which way are they going to go? Which way is AW going to go? Free kill for Box. Might be traded out. Yeah, he is traded out by a Hit. Hit's got a 2k with the AK, so opened up the site and that bomb's planted. Yeah, you know why? I used to view chat, like team chat, previously. You know how you have the players talking to each other? And I stopped, okay? And the reason why I stopped is because of Morals and Spellin. Because they had a fight in chat, and it was not a good fight as Hit gets another 3rd, and... Oh, no, Khan. Oh, that's a miss you're gonna regret, and that's an ace for Hit. Big ace for Hit as well. Oh, that's gonna haunt Khan. That is gonna haunt Khan. Because not only the round's lost, it's a swing round, so it's a second round. Oh. No, but Spellin, okay, so what happened was that, I think it was back in the days when Spellin was in Phoenix, and Phoenix had called like 2 to 3 timeouts. And Morals just went absolute ballistic, said a bunch of language towards Spellin. And I'm just like, looks like we're turning chat off, so we're never viewing it again. So it looks like Namiga stack B, and DMS wanting to go A. Did they just molly themselves? Oh yeah, never mind, they did. That was deliberate. Funnily enough though, they are speeding up with the take of A. Smet catches Risky trying to go for the late lurk. Faded going in. Faded seen another. Gets a second. Love that Mac 10, mate. Who had a fight? Spellin and Morals in chat. Like not in Twitch chat, but in the game chat, and I had to turn it off. They were saying a lot of rude stuff, okay? Like literally Twitch 2 stuff. So it was just like, yeah, not gonna happen. This was 2 years ago. To be fair, I gotta say, with voice chat, the funniest guy is Exceed, okay? If you remember him from NA. Exceed, oh my god, that guy. Holy shit. He would yell so fucking loud in CS voice chat. And that was the meme, okay? I think Exceed plays Valorant now. Oh, jeez. Lear's got a gun. He's dead, though. Morrow farmer that Mac 10. Covers the AK. Risky, what is going on? Not much. DMS get 10. And I gotta say, as Mr. Mazur said earlier, 6 rounds on the CT side. This is what you guys are seeing. This is how T-sided this map is. Like, basically, you can split the site very easily. Like, the middle holder, like, 2 nades, and the middle holder is either back at cameras or back down here. And once you split the sites, like, you gotta fight for it, but you can't really fight for it too much. That's a good little nade. Let's tickle Kalash and fade a bit. Looking for the boost, actually. Get my mouse away. Got work tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'll get enough sleep. Easy. You guys don't know, I'm not a professional caster. I do cast AUCS. I do cast close qualifiers in AU. You may recognize my voice. But I do work as a financial advisor. So, yeah. Going up middle. 3 players in middle. Flashbang's going in. Molotov goes in as well. Fade has no idea. Grabs one. Almost traded out. I'm not sure how he isn't traded out. Hey, he's got another. Oh, jeez. The Amiga not going to be happy about that one. Surely should have got a trade there. Leah. Can you get 2? You gonna pop out cameras? Nah, 1 for 1. Traded out by Kalash. You can advise the chat to stop betting? Yeah, I do that all the time. Basically, dude, I tell a lot of people in chat who are molding over bets, like, bro, if you don't know what you're fucking talking about, you don't know what's going on in the game, don't bet. Okay? Because you're just gonna lose money, okay? Because you don't know what you're doing, okay? You have no idea what you're doing. If you don't know the teams, you don't know the stats, you don't put like a spreadsheet into it, don't. Okay, just don't. You're not informed. You're just hoping your money wins, okay? Risky takes down Kalash. Just shares, like, you don't have to be... Share investing is not sexy, okay? Always remember that, okay? Share investing is not sexy, okay? Good investing is not sexy. As AW clears out Risky. Box is going to save pretty easily. Like, with my share investing, just take blue chips. Don't take any big unnecessary risk. Take big business, like, you know, good big businesses, sustainable cash flows. Penny stocks is just gambling, okay? Because over time, you get the 6%, 7% return, builds up over time. You get a nice little retirement after 30 years or so. Bad investing is sexy when it works, and you're on the street with no money if it doesn't. Okay? Box. You want to push a bit further into middle. Oh, jeez, Box. Dancing around those bullets at the moment. Bro. A lot of people's giving up in chat. But the adrenaline rush is not worth it, okay? Risky Bob. Been a bit risky. Xantha and Smith have a bit of a duel, but the actual duel's coming in at B main. Engineers, though. Engineers get a lot of dosh, depending on, like, the economy. Risky Bob. It's going to be a bit risky. Well, he's called Faded looking away. Takes down Faded. Oh, it's AW, man. AW's very strong trade, mate. The very strong trade. Like, he takes like a couple of seconds and bam, he's got that trade instantly. You just can't get a lead against AW. HE being thrown in. Will dink Kalash. Flashbang goes in. That actually forces Box back. Box wanted to go in right away. Another HE does no damage. You expect it to do a bit more damage. Looking towards Ninja. No one's there. It's a 4v4. 1 for hit, but he's got a collat as well to Leah. Spray comes out from AW. And they can't get onto that bomb. 12 rounds of DMS. And no kit, so yeah. Okay, Rourke, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Okay, the only team I've seen win CT side Anubis is Rourke. I was actually going to mention that, like the early teams and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's GG. I gotta say, I think this is GG. I gotta say, it's been a real team effort from DMS. Like, look at all those frags. Like look at that stat line, okay? Look at that stat line. Like, no star player, all team play. Assists overall, like, I think they're just winning 1v1 duels a lot. So the assists a lot lower. So you can see here, the Miga's assists a lot higher. But yeah. I think the Miga just losing. I'm gonna say this is controversial. I'm just thinking they're losing because they're not winning their individual duels. It's just the aim factor, okay? It's just the mechanical skills factor. They're just a bit of a skip behind. Like, they're trading pretty well. They've got the assists pretty well. But it's just they're not winning the individual duels where DMS clearly are. Good control so far from Namiga. However, they've lost middle control since they've committed that second player, or third player towards B. And he's going to have to aggressively peek or just sit there. And Leah's going to choose to sit there as they break on towards A. If Leah hears any noise, he's going to swing. Yeah, Leah's going to be the third person to rotate in. Oh, he's caught two players, Fade. They might actually go to a lurk instead. Fade, he's going to be caught out here. Risky Bob is going to pretend he didn't see him. And they're going to split on towards B. I don't think he's aware of it. That Fade's aware that he's been caught. Well, it's off towards E box and... I don't think DMS are getting in. I think this is going to be 8th round for Namiga here. Unless a disaster happens. HE towards Risky Bob. Risky Bob's just going to move. One at Ninja. Did they check Ninja? They don't. Box has got one. Or to AW to trade. Can AW get another? He does. Jeez, this guy's just... He's putting the world on his shoulders, mate. AW, can we peek this? He's seen the AWP. Oh, it puts a lot of pressure. Leo takes down Smets, just up to AW. AW. Oh man, we're in AW here. He's dead man from flank. 13 rounds on the board. 8 rounds on the board for Namiga. You can't really rush him. Like, you can only rush him when there's only one player left. Like I gotta say right now, if you rush him while Smet's still alive at B main, you are literally walking into a meat grinder, okay? You're literally walking into a meat grinder. He just has to hold that angle. Once they got rid of Smet, they could just collapse on him because AW can't do much. They're getting picked one by one? Yeah, because they're trying to take out one of the players. But they can't rush him either. Because they're going to walk into a meat grinder from Smet. They are trying to poke and prod these players out of position. And no Molotovs and shit as well, which is the worst part. But either way. Oh, Leah's heard that. That's going to be a grenade. Oh, if he thought that Fade had pushed further in, well, that's understandable. You know, if they take middle control, that's exactly what you get. Flash being... Well, it's not a flash, it's smoke. They're going for an A hit, but they're really masking this very well. That they're not going for an A hit. With that full execute going in. You can see here, they've already got a risky bulb that they rotate already. They're really selling this. Oh, they might catch the players at A main? Nah. Santa just absolutely nerked in. And they had the bomb towards the A side. They're actually... AW, are they going to try and reverse and trying to hit the B side? Oh, yeah, they are. Leo, he's waiting for all of them to go out. This is a mean reverse. He's got one. He's spotted the bomb. He knows the second player's here. Just doesn't know where. Oh, jeez, AW might win that. He does win that. What? I think Risky Bob should put a stop to it. Whoa, geez, AW! Risky Bob also had a nade out. And Risky Bob's gonna be collapsed upon. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Heart in your hand moment there. Both players had a nade out. Box is gonna swing onto the MP nut, but Hit's gonna whack him with a close quick scope. And that's gonna be 13-8 and... Oh, jeez. That was not good from the Mega that round, but oh my god. That was a lot of, oh, man. That is so unlucky. Oh. That spray was pretty poor on AW, okay? That spray was pretty poor on not on AW. But Risky Bob was, oh man. Both of them had the mollies out. That's a classic comedy moment, by the way, where both players have nades out and they're like, oh, shit. You're here. But, yeah, I gotta say, Namiga didn't... I gotta say, obviously, Flymus is clearly missed by Namiga. Like, clearly missed. You see that day and night difference, basically. Namiga was just a bit step behind DMS the entire time. I think DMS's CT side was probably the main thing that springboarded them to this win. I mean, Namiga did get 2 rounds, but it's just really difficult to get CT rounds on Anubis in particular. And getting 6 rounds overall, especially from DMS, given the fact that they did not win Pistol. They got 6 rounds without winning Pistol. Is just really, really good. And also as well, like Namiga were playing everything right. It was just the individual duels that were just going so bad. Like the spray was pretty awful. They weren't getting the clean one taps. It just, nothing was working in that area. Like there was no like, you know, individual duels. But anyways guys, that's gonna be it. We're gonna raid like CCT because I think they're the only ones that have any games going on. So I'll see you guys later. I'm not sure if I'll be casting any other games today. But we'll just raid CCT because you guys are probably going to go over there anyway. Okay? And g'day, Vault Boy Maker, and also goodbye, Vault Boy Maker. 2 seconds. I'm actually going to check if anyone's on the other cast. Nah, no one is. Okay, cool. I'll throw you guys to CCT. See you later. Peace out. Bye.